Bro! Drives me insane! I'm like, bro. Oh, God, we have to deal with the crappy Vigoro stuff, don't we? If anybody wants to know, Vigoro's gonna die in my, in the thing I write. He's not making it out of, Dangrel Island. Although Vigoro, voiced by, Mario himself, Charles Martinet. It's weirder in the Japanese version. Please trade his life for another admiral. No. That's not how it's gonna work. But he will not survive Dangrel Island. There's a version of this in my head here too where he gets his hand chopped off, but that's not happening. I'm not that vicious. I'm not gonna write something that egregiously like ridiculous, but I'm like, boy, you should not have touched that kid. Okay, I really need to stand up and fix this chair. In a genuine way, friends. It's, oh boy, okay. 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 That's better. And no, if that's your way of trying to bargain with me to make sure De Loco survives, no, that fucker's dying. He dies. Are there any living Valua admirals by the end of the story? Beleza is dead. Beleza is dead. Gregorio is dead. Vigoro is dead. De Loco is dead. So no, none of them are gonna make it. They're just not gonna make it. Yeah. No. Let's establish something very clear. I fucking hate De Loco. I know you love him. I fucking hate that dude. I fucking hate that character from the bottom of my heart. That does not take away your enjoyment of him, or that is also not an indictment of anyone's enjoyment of him. But boy, do I not like that guy. And also, Vigoro just does too much shit that even in the moments where I'm gonna soften him a little, I don't think he gets to live. It depends on how much I soften him and what I end up doing with this jail scene. But he's pretty reprehensible in a lot of ways. Look at Gilder! Fuck yeah, bro. You ain't gonna keep us in jail. I'm going on rants for a minute. I'm so glad that his parrot is able to bypass military security of like the highest order. It's pretty phenomenal. Do we just have our weapons already? Oh, look at that. I'm back to the old menus for a minute. Wow. Yo, I'm doing this. The Gem of Fluidity. I have one of those. It helped me figure out a lot of things. They are okay, so one thing is for certain. They're gonna go into that jail cell, and there's gonna be a fist fight, and they're gonna beat the shit out of that that guy. At the very least, that happens. Vigoro gets beat the fuck up here, in a non insignificant fashion. He just gets He gets pretty stomped. There's like just no other thing that can happen. I might need to get a sweater. It's cold. What is the weather? It's not even that cold. It's like 40s, which means that down here it's probably like 30 something. Oh no, counter stance. Fuck. You son of a bitch. That should kill him, though. I'm really concerned about Gilder's weapon situation. Although, to be fair, he's not going to be in my party for a long time after this. It's going to be Enrique. Which means, in theory, I'm actually more worried about Enrique's weapon situation. Yo, aren't there some fights where Skull Shield just makes it impossible for the enemy to win? Because all they do is physical attacks? There's like 1 or 2 of those. Which I think is very fun. When you're just like, oh, this ghost beat everybody up. I like when people are like, it's the ghost of Decat, and I'm like, I don't know, man. It's metaphorical. You're not. I don't think Vise is really summoning a ghost. I don't think there's an actual dragon thing happening with Enrique. To be fair, you know, the Grand Fortress, all it really took was like a bit of bent wire and some gall. Oh, his arm clipped through the thing. Interesting. Yeah, he's gonna get beat up. He's gonna get beat up so hard. Oh, I have something that's gonna happen to Alfonso too. Yeah, Moonstone Mountain, because Merida's gonna be there. But I can't tell you what it is yet. Oh, that's right. There's an actual boss fight against Vigoro. Oh, we get the Value and Admiral boss fight theme. That's right. Holy shit. Oh, this is good. Da 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 da. Yeah, this is one of the best pieces of music in the game. This could just be a final boss theme, and technically for part of the Ramirez fight it is. Counterattack? Using his laser fist? You're like, good for you, Vigoro. Next turn's gonna be the big one. Whoa, his counterattack percentage must be massive. Don't get confused. Oh, she did. Sometimes she resists it pretty well. This is gonna do a fair amount of damage, though. Oh, Vise is gonna need to heal. Or this next turn is gonna need to fucking take him out. Look at Gilder's guns here. He has actual guns. He just... My guy just has guns. Oh my gosh, when he makes that ah sound, I can hear the Mario. It's messed up. Whoa! Ica! Hitting for the other team. We win.
How could this be?
Wow, Charles Martinet must have been 70 years. I don't know. I feel like Charles Martinet has existed forever. He's a timeless being. Willie's back!
All in a day's work.
It's our favorite parrot, Willie! Is he a parrot, parakeet? Is there a difference? Should I order a lunch, friends? I already ordered breakfast today. I'm gonna have to think of food. It's gonna have to be a thing that happens. You can't just not. You know what I mean? What am I in the mood for? I don't know, you know? Like I said, I dropped a lot of weight over the last week and a half or something. I dropped over the course of like 7 or 8 days. I dropped 4 or 5 pounds somehow. Like it just was gone. So I want to eat food, obviously, right, to take care of myself, but I don't want to don't want to overcorrect it by shoving my face full of like garbage. I don't know. This is a good idea, actually. I feel like I already got a burrito this week, though. Dun dun dun. I get half of a sandwich of some kind. If you get Chipotle, I get the soy things. I'm a dirty soy boy. I might do it. This is good. It's like eventually like, so for as much as I bitch about Enrique, he finally goes like, he finally does the shit. He does the thing. It frustrates me that there's an implied adulthood where, I mean, I guess he's sheltered, where he just like is like, Mother, maybe we should feed people. And it's like, Broceratops. You gotta be better than that. Yeah, I'll order a burrito again and then do that. Whatever, I'll pay for delivery and everything is fine. I hate it. I feel like it's wasteful. But everything, I feel like everything's wasteful right now. Everything is wasteful. The world. I like this when he's like, oh, they escaped. I need to find a way to make him even more of a participant in this escape a bit. But also he's like, ah. It was nice that, again, I keep on talking about my own work, which I feel is self-effacing and I apologize for. It was nice to find a way to wrap him into the stuff in the first run through of Valua. Because I think it's really crucial that he like meets Fina early and like starts taking action pretty early. And that it just snowballs from there in a way that for me feels important. Enrique's like very much a bystander for a long time. There's not a pistol that Gilder can get here, right? Be kind of nice if he could. Oh, we're gonna have to fight the tank, aren't we? I do also appreciate Gilder being like, hey guys, don't worry. I'm here. Oh. We're getting into the thick of it now. We really are. Once we get the Delphinus, it's a whole thing. Oh god. Scary. Look at these idiots who build a wall. Huh, see what I did there? Oh, these guys are fucked. Because Gilder's gonna gunslinger them next turn. We should switch back to silver, huh? Oh, I did. I just said we should switch back to silver, and you know what I did? Fucking nothing. And now they're gonna hit Gilder, the dude who I was gonna do stuff with. Awful. Din left.
That was easy.
Whoa, the frame rate was pretty speedy right there for a second. I'll just do it in the next battle. And then when lunchtime comes, we're just gonna need to be like, it's a lunch break. Like reasonable human beings. Which will take no more than 5 minutes, I assure you.
That was easy.
Do 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 do. I need to check something. Sorry, a work thing for a minute. Let's do this. Let's do this. I need to find a thing. Oh. Yeah, give me 2 seconds, friends. I can still talk. How's everybody doing? You doing okay? Doing alright? You doing good? I hope you're doing good. What am I trying to grab here? Trying to grab... Trying to grab a thing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I am very glad to be playing this game. Yeah, there is few things in life. You know, I play this game and for at least a little bit, the world makes sense. And there is power to that. Yes, a moment still, friends. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All my plans are working. It's great. Don't worry about it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And that's not what I need. This is what I need. That's actually not what I need. This is what I need. Yeah. And then one more thing I gotta do. Alright, we're good. We're good, friends. Sorry about the delay. And then the only other delay that will come will be... food. And then after that, we just keep going. I like how he's like, my guys are about to attack. It's one ship, buddy. But it is the Claudia. I like to imagine that maybe he has a couple of other dudes who call in the favor, and there's like a weird Cape Claudia bunch of goofuses who are all firing. Oh, I can just make up a story for what Gilder's crew is doing. Oh, I can just do anything! I'm an author! Ah! Lovely. Ideas. Also, yeah, this happens, which is great. Gilder doesn't give a damn about danger close, and then also he does this because this is ethical praxis again to disable the weapons of war. Gilder is so smooth. Doing so good. Good job, Gil. I don't know if there's a weapon I can get here, though. I just want the whole weapon situation to resolve itself. But a pooch has kind of been screwed. Ramirez. Yeah, all of this needs to be rewritten. Wow, what a short scene. They really don't get a lot of times to talk to each other. As much as they should. Wow. They really deserve a lot more dialogue. Did you just say die? You can't just say that to people. I guess they only have so many voice clips. Is there like a moon barrier or anything for us to grab? Huh? Whose footprints are these? We're gonna beat him up. We're gonna beat him up! I should have planned that better. But I didn't. Do it, Gilder. Critical. No, but still pretty good. He just puts the gun right against anything resembling a slot in the armor and fires.
That was easy.
Every time they rescue Fina, it's like the happiest moment in my life. I'm like, this girl has such good friends. Look at her face. Look at these people.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
Oh, good with the ladies. I like this. I like this beat from Aika too. It's like, are you jealous? And she's like, nah. Oh, the team's back together. Oh, you know what this room is? This is the room in the like the assets from when they do the meeting with the admirals for the first time. I've never noticed that before. Interesting. We have 2 people in chat named after magic spells from this game, which I think is fucking great. That's the way that life should be. Too good. I haven't fixed all the emulation stuff, but it's done mostly okay. Oh! Gilder, my boy! You get to be the new... You get to be the new Aika.
come on. Dance for me.
Dude. Too good. Too good. They're done. They're all done. That's what they get for standing in a hallway. Well, this guy's got all that going on.
That was easy.
Yeah, all these characters kick ass. Wow, he learned Ryzen. Hey, you know, you never know when it might help and when it might not. Now the question is, can I speedrun this dungeon before my food shows up? Yo, we're gonna beat the crap out of that tank. Oh, you know what? That's a fair question too. Do I have the party fight a tank? I can think of ways to make it work. Oh, these guys are about to have a bad day. The idea of Cupel just bonking someone on the head is pretty great.
That was easy.
It's on a list of things where I go, yeah. That's pretty wonderful. Wow, there's a actual cutscene that happens here. Oh, the wall's flipping. Yeah. Why does the wall open? Is that a Ramirez order or an Enrique order? Let's figure it out in my head. I can see it being an Enrique order. That's when he's like, send it in defensive mode. These searchlights don't do anything, do they? Let's find out. Hit me. They do. This is how much I kind of forget things after time. This is fine. It's a simple battle. It's like one little bud. One little robo-bud. Oh, he dodged, though. Maybe he's the most dangerous robo-bud. Nah, he's gone.
That was fun.
I attack him and it turns out he's just like... It's like that old Newgrounds video where a snake tries to fight the crab. Ah, crab battle! Except this time it's just like a shit robot. Alright, there's bound to be a treasure chest here. I don't make the rules. Moonberry. Which actually, you know what the fucked up thing is? So wait, how should it work, we think? Crab battle. Should I just start saving for Skull Shield and then by the time I really need, or excuse me, for Pirate's Wrath, and by the time I really need Justice Shield, I'll have it? Well, no, fucker. Fucking... Enrique's gonna need his first attack stuff. He's just gonna. That Moonberry needs to go to Enrique. God, I just want Pirate's Wrath, dog. I just want it. It's fucked up there's a Zivulin Bane inside the Great Fortress. I feel like everybody should be more concerned about it. Be like, what are you doing here? He's like, I'm stealing stuff. I'm like, you chose a bad time. That's gonna hit Fina? Oof. She ain't getting experience. That's a bad mechanic, by the way. My food's gonna show up. I ordered too much food today. That's so quick. It usually doesn't show up that fast. It's gonna be anticlimactic if I have to stop in the middle of a dungeon, though. Chat, should I eat the minute the food gets here? Is that the responsible thing to do? I feel like it's the responsible thing to do, right? It's almost 5.
We won! We won!
People are saying yes. A vital seed? What sort of treasure is this guy stealing? An unholy dagger. Raises some questions about what Value's doing and, well, actually, no, let's use magic here. Because she just has Sacralin. I just made a lot of my dungeon healing so much easier. You have no fucking idea. Oh, we're about to fight the tank. I could fight the tank. Isn't the Delphinus battle just use the cannon? I could be okay. I could hold off on the food until... Wait. It's really just come up here, right? We're basically done? This is the Draklor tank. I'll be back in a minute, though. Okay, friends, I appreciate your patience. Well, my controller's vibrating again. Why is it vibrating? It's a red enemy? That's random. Surely not what I was expecting. Let's see what we can do just off some base attacks. It's kind of a... Haha, get it? Tanky enemy. Let's drink some normal water. I say normal water, by which I mean tap water. It's a resource. It's a renewable... It's a resource you don't have to buy. I saw a video of somebody who was like, I'm a water snob. And they had fucking a fridge, 2 fridges full of nothing but Voss water in glass bottles. Holy shit! Wow. They just killed Fina. Fina not having a good time in, these fights. Shit. That kind of, craps on my parade a little. Let's get everybody healed up. And then this next attack. Oh, wow.
Let's try this.
Jesus, she exploded.
Here goes.
They just feel like they really did it. That was, whoa. Holy crap. Okay. Well, now we get to pay them back for it. Although, really, what's her health? Alright. That's, this is maybe the most dangerous of a boss that we've really dealt with yet. I guess that makes sense. It's the most recent boss. But other ones have felt approachable. I can try and use Ryzan on Fina, though. But Ryzan is a coin toss.
Dance for me.
Yeah, a handful of turns will be okay. Oh my god, if they kill Vise, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Wow, that is more than half health though, so if he gets hit by two of those. I have plans. I say like I'm, Dutch Vanderlyn. John, I have a plan. And the answer is that I do.
Let's try this.
Fina gets revived here because I'm great. Alright, never mind. John, I have a plan. You don't know how much I care about everyone here. You're my family and I would never betray you. Spoiler alert. He kind of betrays them. You all matter to me so much. Me, Dutch Vanderlyn. If they attack, well, I gotta take the chance, right? Man, she's gonna not get the experience. It's gonna suck, though. I'm skipping some of the battle attacks animations so I can maybe get food
Let's try this.
a little faster. There it is. All right. Now, a lot's gonna depend on what the boss does. Will Vise die? Ooh, I'm clenching my butt. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. He's the strongest right now and needs to do stuff. Which means he gets this Saccharin crystal. Well, shit, actually. Yeah, well, he has to. But Saccharum is 8? It is. Sacrulen costs less than Saccharum? Okay. Sure, video game.
Let's try this.
The music hasn't changed. There it is. Well, I mean, Saccharum heals everyone, but Saccharin is a guaranteed full heal. That's powerful magic. That is, it's the better skill. All right, so now for my next trick, I need to put everyone back to silver because we're about to win. And I want Fina to get a lot of magic growth here if I can get it.
Take that.
Over there.
What if she gets the kill? Fina! Yes! Cupel! Cupel, my boy. So proud of my little idiot blob child. Not going to be a lot of magic scaling, but it still is a fair amount. Not bad. That's a trickier boss fight. I like how one of the options here is to be like, we don't know who this guy is, I'm not going with him. He's like, this could be a trap. Do it. I'm opening my food if you can't hear me. For those who are curious, just some rice, a little bit of salsa verde, and what they have, which is soy-based. Sofritas.
Hail.
Hail. Lame. Lame. You're lame. I love Enrique, but also sometimes you're like, you're a dweeb. Beef and steak, very wasteful. You know what the nice thing about tofu and like soy and all that shit is? Even though it's like, the soy boys are taking over. First off, if a Nazi ever called me a soy boy and he wanted to throw down, I'd break that fucker's nose. I don't care what happens to me. He's a Nazi. He deserves to have his nose broken. Secondly, there's nothing wrong with taking care about with your body. Oh, the Delphinus. What a fucking good ship. What an astoundingly good airship. Taking a picture of that ship. What a great... So good. And then I know viewership's gonna drop as I eat lunch. It'll be okay. Things will work out. We'll get audiences and people who are, you know. He's like, my country sucks. And he's right. This is a big tube of food. I want you to take me with you. Yeah, dude, let's go. Pirate Prince, Pirate Prince.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Vise. Why is he so good? Characters like these. I'll tell you why partially stories like these matter. Is because if you cannot conceive of fully decent people or fully decent behavior or fully correct conduct in the face of seemingly insurmountable problems or you know, the raw might of the hegemons or something, then you have to have stories like this to inspire you so that you can follow an example and manifest it in the real world, right? What does it mean to be a real-world blue rogue? Protest for those who need it. Volunteer where you can. Fight the fascists where you're able to. Stand up for the marginalized. If you're fighting on the side of the people in power, you're not a blue rogue. Da 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 da. Dude, this is all so good. I'm just taking pictures of the Delphinus. Too good. Too good. It's kind of funny when you first see it and it's in the purple again and you forget that that's actually its original design. And then eventually you're like, because you're so used, if you played these games enough, you're so used to the retrofit Delphinus, what the code calls the Delphinus Kai. Yo, it's just good, man. We're still getting some random things popping up, which is kind of a bummer. I thought I fixed a lot of that. I fixed most of it. Just so you know, we have the most powerful weapon in existence on this ship. Maybe we should give it a go. How much does it cost? 20. That ain't bad. I mean, this fight is a gimme. Right. Yo, tonight when it's really late, I'm gonna be streaming for 2 people maybe, and it's gonna be an experience. God, do I love this game. I wish I had more, like, intelligent critical commentary as we go on, but it's more of an emotional experience this time around. I've tried doing the critical route during, that other playthrough I did, which has views on some videos as low as, like, 30. I've tried to share my love of this game in so many ways. I hope it's mattered to some people. Hope it's made a difference somehow for some people. I don't even know what that means. But it is what I hope. I hope that my finding meaning in something has helped other people find meaning in something. Yeah, and then you just blow your way out of here. It's great. You get experience for that, too. Gorgeous. I'm gonna have a bite of this burrito as a treat. My other playthrough is, I was younger, more foolish. Hopefully equally as enthusiastic then as I am now. Or rather, I should say, I hope I am as enthusiastic now as I was then. Though I am older. And, you know. Here's the thing. Deep down inside, I have a lot of despair. I've talked with people about this. I've made it clear on this stream. I think in a lot of ways the world has reached a tipping point. And it has frustrated me that so much of that has been dictated to us by a generation that won't have to deal with the consequences. And yet, in a long view, there's a path through everything. Not necessarily a path that is without pain or a path that even all of us make it through. But you help the people around you. You take experience from everything that you do, big or small. You take those experiences each time you do it to make you a little bit smarter. You look at the art around you that inspires you to be a better person. You use the energy from that art and turn it into action. Tweeting is not action. You know? Progress is not painless. Decency does not come easy. And yet, not only does it come, it must come. So, you have two choices. Well, three perhaps. Impede it, do nothing, which is almost the same as impeding it, or do something. You might as well do something. This is one of the few times that we hear Vise's theme, too. This is kind of a weird MIDI theme version of it, too, because we're on Legends, unfortunately. Alright, we're going to be able to walk around the Delphinus. I will end up going into lunch mode. And it's going to manifest like this. It's going to take a minute. We're vibing. We can listen to the good Delphinus map music. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. While I do this. Give me a moment. Everybody doing okay though? I hope so. Oh wow, does that go straight to my desktop? No. Where did it go? To documents? No. Surely not. To downloads? Give me a moment, friends. It's gonna be worth it, I swear. And by that I mean, it'll be okay. What a good map theme, too. And it will accompany us for the rest of the game. This is gonna go like this. We're gonna fit the screen, and we're also gonna go like this. It's gonna look like this, friends. We're on lunch break. You got it? Be good. Get some water. I'm gonna enjoy this burrito. Give me 4 minutes, 5 minutes. All right? Is that my voice? It is my voice. How are we doing? And this goes a goodbye, and this goes a goodbye. There we go, friends. That burrito. Dear God, I feel... First off, it was quite good. You know, I think a mistake people make with a burrito is they assume they gotta slather everything on it. It's gotta have heaps of sour cream and cheese and blah blah fucking blah. You know, and instead what it can have is the essential things that you like. A good salsa. Maybe a little bit of cheese. You know, I had the soy stuff I have in there is quite good because it's spiced properly. Any soy or tofu or anything, you just spice it well. It's any food. Put spices on it. You're great. Marco snuck on board the Delphinus. God bless him. And, you know, some rice that's good, like a brown rice. Maybe a vegetable of your choice. It's like a lot of food. What if you like slathering yours in sour cream and cheese? It's fine, but I think there is such a thing as too much of a good thing. You know, you gotta... I think a burrito, you gotta really find what matters to you. And build around that. You know what I mean? Oh, wow, we got some weirdness there. Now that I'm back, though, remember that this is technically a stream with some charity aspects to it. If you are able to show that you've made a donation to either Doctors Without Borders or to the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation, each individual donation, up to $25. You know, talking tube. Look at how happy Enrique looks before he realizes that he is susceptible to air sickness. This is one of the only downsides. You can't slide down ladders in this game. So ladders are a bit of a proposition. Ta-da! It's worth exploring the Delphinus. In real life, a ship like this would definitely have a little bit more happening. I've been inside some battleships, decommissioned, and it's not, you know, it's about what the space in a game implies instead of what it actually is. Bro, stepping it up already. I forgot how fucking fun it is to just run around the Delphinus. Holy shit. Yo, this rules. It's just an entire island that comes with you. A base full of buds. I cannot wait to start gathering crew, which I think we can do pretty much once we start setting up the base. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's all boss! Outer heaven! Yeah. I wish that you could find the engine room. I'd love to see what the engine room of this place looks like. But they keep it to a couple of basic areas. Look at the, we're far enough along in 3D, but we still have some 2D going on there, right? Nowadays, it would be a meticulously modeled chandelier inside of, and this is not me making fun of Resident Evil 8, because I love that game. Inside of a castle Dimitrescu. When you gather more teammates, do they show up on your ship? Yes, they do. You can use them in ship battles for certain effects. And then also, when you get your home base, they're there on your home base. So if you buy a merchant, eventually, you can invest in them on your home base so that they're able to have like we're gonna get a blacksmith, and if we invest in his smithy, he'll be able to make some of the best weapons in the game. We'll get an alchemist and like a medical guy, not quite a doctor. And then you'll be able to pay him, and the big thing with him is eventually he'll be able to give us things that if we buy them, permanently boost our stats. Some of the characters we have are a little more esoteric. There's a role called Jester, which I think is mostly meant to be translated as like entertainer. So we can get a dog or a dancer that boost crew morale. And each position has 2 people. So, you know, if I'm looking for a crew member right now, I'll have an engineer, but I can find another engineer. I can have 2 different gunners. You know, who will I find for helmsman? All that shit. Oh, it's the older character models here. Something about being on the Delphinus defaults them back to the other things. Yeah, this is Gilder being like, I'm gonna teach you how to do the shit. You're gonna get a crew. Yeah, it was it doesn't manifest in as much customizability as you would think. I think a game today would really want to do it, right? This is the same way that if you're doing stuff in Dragon Age Origin, right? Like, this is Skyhold, except you fly around on the world map with it, and then also you get Skyhold. So you always have your buds kind of with you. And then, you know, party members will come and leave. Gilder's gonna leave us so that we have Enrique for a sizable portion of the game. I would say for the next third of the game, we're gonna have Enrique as the 4th party member. You know. He says, people want to follow you because no matter what happens, you never give up. Which, a dumb lesson. Never give up. There are times when I want to. Dear Lord, are there times when I want to. I love that ship's wheel turn. That's great animation. Even now, right? Isn't it really nice to see things in older games and go, wow, it's pretty nice. Obviously the wheel is clipping through his hand a little, but it's like, back then, did you care about that stuff? No. And do you care about it now if it's cool? Nah. And then Gilder ditches. The better question is, he runs out here. Oh, he's the best.
See ya.
He's my age, which is very funny. He's like the cool mentor. And then Clara's right there. I don't know how Clara didn't see Gilder. Oh, no. Does she mention? He says, Gilder ran off. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, good animation is good animation. So, I wouldn't say we're friends, but I'm friendly with... I've been at GDC group events and things like that with Dan Floyd, who does New Frame Plus. And one of the things that he's really trying to stress to his viewers, you know, because the viewership is people of all ages, is that, you know, pixel art can be just as good as anything else, which is true. Each sort of animation, each sort of art has its own challenges and techniques and specialities. I gotta tell you though, I can finally feel it in my throat from talking so much. On Monday, I'm gonna be like, hey guys, but it's gonna be worth it. And we're right near. And right now they're like, we can't do sky rifts or things, so this is a way that they funnel us to make sure we're going to certain areas. Enrique, oh, we have the old menus right here right now. Something about this event has limited us to the old. So we need one more Moonberry, and then we're going to get one of the most useful special abilities in the game called Justice Shield. We're going to come over here and pick up a few things. Weapons, ship equipment, and at least... Fuck, 3 crew members? Something like that. Enrique. It's funny seeing the old menus. They're not bad. I like the other new menus, though. Yeah, this is the only thing that's a little concerning. Is that this is a weapon. And I go, oh boy. Oh no. I don't have any discoveries to sell, do I? No, I might, actually. I don't remember what I sold in... Oh yeah, because we found this stuff. Map of Ages, yeah. And the balloon seed. Loose cannon, Lapan. The bounty hunter fights are exclusive to the Legends version of this game, which is the updated re-release for the GameCube. That's a black spot. Does it tell me where I need to go next? It must. This black spot must tell me. I await you at the place we fought. I kind of remember where that is. It's close enough to us. So there's a couple characters here we can recruit. The first of which is Lawrence. 10,000 gold up front. There you go, bud. Now he's going to be our helmsman. Everybody finds Lawrence an interesting character. Well, see, I don't want to do the Pistol fight until I have Justice Shield. I really, really don't. I feel like that's a sensible thing. Polly. We're going to recruit Polly as our cook for now. Because we need her also to recruit another member later. Her husband went missing mysteriously one day. So she'll join us on the off chance of maybe finding him. Who knows if we'll find him? Maybe we will. So we get that. Pinta should be here on the island. And that will be, I think, the maximum amount of people we can recruit here. We need to go back to Sailor Island to get Pow. We need to go to Ixotaka. Genuinely, we're going to need to go back to Ixotaka. But we can do that through North Ocean, as opposed to flying through South Ocean, because I'm not a sadist. South Ocean is a place where the winds blow you around a ton. Is there not a place where I can get good upgraded ship equipment yet? I guess Esperanza would be the place. I'm grabbing a cannon on the off chance. I don't know. I feel like they should upgrade stuff there, but they don't. We go over here to the store. We talk to our buddy Pinta with his little belly. He joins our crew as a delegate. And we might see if there's any stuff that we can buy here from the weapons merchant that could be useful to us. Wow. Interesting. What an interesting thing to put on Fina. Not terrible, just different. Raises attack power. Raises will. Oh, that's going on Fina. Protects the wearer against magic. I wonder what the nature of those of that really is. We'll give this to Aika. This isn't even the right I have a HD menu and texture mod. So those are the original ones. But depending on so for some reason the mod sort of stopped working once we got the Delphinus. So at some random point it will reassert itself. The 3 main characters have updated textures, or should. Yeah, he does. And then I wonder why the menu is kind of like that right now. It's not a big deal. It doesn't bother me. It's just a little different. Okay, so we have a handful of chores to do before we actually go to our base and move the story along. Which we're all going to seem a little funny. Oh, I wonder if it's because of the ship wheel interface. I don't know. We need to go back to Pirate Island. Which means turning around. Going south through here. And we're going to recruit a dog. We're going to recruit as many people into our crew as we can. While we can. Eventually we get the ability to soar above the cloud layer and higher, underneath it, and that makes map navigation so much easier because you can just avoid ship battles when you're in those areas. It's quite impressive. For those of you who might want to see Enrique's ability, we'll do that. You don't use Enrique for damage as much. He's kind of, you know, not as much of a power hitter as Drachma or Gilder. He's kind of in between magic and offense. Still very useful. But his own brand of fighter. Still can be very powerful if you support him with a couple of buffs and things like that, though. So pretty good. But I thought I'd show that off. Ooh, yellow magic rank up. Drill. I'm a little turned around here. Pirate Isle is further south, even. I have plans for them returning to Pirate Isle in the story I write too. Quite a few Spanish names in this game, yes. So each area of the game is inspired a little bit by real-world locations. Nazarad and Nazar being more Middle Eastern. Valua being pretty explicitly like Armada-era Spain. Here in the area where Pirate Island is, it's a little bit more just like standard European, Dutch. Then eventually we went to sort of a continent inspired by, like, see, there's the upgraded menus right there. Look at that. Ain't that great? Look at those portraits. Fucking good. Inspired by like South America and you know, vaguely pre-colonial even parts of North America. And then we will end up going to a sort of Japanese-Chinese amalgam space. There's Pow. This is my least favorite version of a song in the Legends soundtrack. The flute in this sounds terrible. This is one of the few times where there's an actual part of the soundtrack where I go, this sounds like MIDI. Because there's two versions of the game. There's the Dreamcast version, which if I come over here, let me see if I can make you hear the buttons. That's me hitting my Dreamcast shoulder button. It's very springy. And that didn't have all the bonus features, but it did have 2 full discs, GD-ROMs, and it meant that the sound quality for music was a little higher. I harp on this fact a lot because I really like the music in this game. So sometimes it can feel like a compromised version to me, even though this has more extra story, more cool cutscenes and things like that. An entire plot of the game that explains a lot of the backstory that happened before the game happened. You know, all pretty good stuff. But for me, it's not tend to be my preferred version. Yeah, there's like an Antarctic place too, where there used to be a civilization that lived under the ice in an upside down city. All sorts of things. So there's a diversity of locations. Obviously, the world map has to be truncated a little because you can't have like bit by bit diverse countries everywhere, right? You can have sort of mixed spaces, representative spaces, right? That down there is an island we'll be going to eventually, which means that I have to look at the map here. I wish there was an easier way to bring up the map, but for now, navigation is, while not too difficult, a little tricky. We're going to take a big-ass detour here. Well, actually, we're going to take a big-ass detour here. This is the most effective use of our travel time, because we're going to need to go... Oh, we can't yet because of the sky rifts. I was going to go to Ixotaka. So instead we can go to Nazrad, pick up Kazim and Osman. I don't even think I can get to Maramba right now, right? So I'm railroaded just a little. Nothing terrible, but it does mean that I will need to once again do a bit of travel later on to grab people. I just like grabbing as many crew members as I can, as fast as I can, because it helps the ship feel, you know, like a place you want to be. Oh, I should have used Aika, her special attack. Enrique, a little bit of a fop. It just is what it is. Wow, that burrito was a sizable portion of food. I need to get to the Dannel Strait, which is here. Right? It's like over this way. Yeah, there it is. Yep, makes the ship feel alive. And you know, sometimes they have special conditions for recruitment, but it's not anything too onerous. You can kind of, you know, even when I was a kid, I didn't miss a crew member. And you know, I was 10, 11. Which means the game makes its conditions relatively known. The harder part is just finding the characters. Right, at least back in the day it was. Right, of being in a... what felt like a limitlessly big world. You know? And now look at us playing Elden Ring. But then again, I'm a fan of abstraction. I'm a fan of abstraction, right? I like the idea of a world. An Elden Ring is partially a world, but it is a particular manifestation of a world. We go back to Nazarad after it's been bombarded, where we can get a couple things done. Isn't it? It's impressive to me that they make a fully functional, like very nice version of Nazarad. And then for the rest of the game, we have this, right? That's a lot of work, you know, back then, certainly. But in general, it's still a lot of work to have made. We've made a city that is supposed to be one of the thriving cities in the game's fiction. And then, oh yeah, we're gonna, halfway through the game, just take it off the map as a political player. This is Kazim. I can add him to my crew as a gunner. Some people join your crew automatically, but otherwise you go find them. And he brings his goons, he brings his buds. So now we have a gunnery crew. Which means we have, if you count it, a helmsman, gunnery crew, something resembling a delegate. We have a cook. You know, it's starting to come together bit by bit. It's all very nice. It's all very, very nice, I think. There's a couple things we can do here in the city. Let's try and go about them. There is a Cham here. Oh, come on. There it is. Yeah, it's kind of funny that it's not showing up in this menu right now, the HD menu. Well, actually, what's my pirate title right now? Sylvise the Bold. Eventually, some imposters will show up in the town. I have to beat them up. For good measure. This is Osmond. She can join us as a merchant. Has a cat. Cat on the head. It's after Yafutoma. Yeah, see, it's been so long since I played Legends. When is Lapan? That's gotta be soon, right? And Ixonex Demons must be pretty soon, too. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't showing. I don't mind this, right? This is the classic menu for me. It's just a little different. I thought Lapan was, you fought him in Pirate's Isle, but I didn't see him there. I'm trying to see if... You know what I mean? I'm trying to see if there's any way, shape, or, you know, in hell, for me to make sure that Enrique is gonna have updated weapons. But I'm genuinely, like, all this game needs is a discard function. But it doesn't have it. So my only hope is that this being here listed as armor will not count as the game considering it as a weapon, and we can pick up the weapon version. That was a gross mistake on my part. I thought I only activated the money code to make some easy navigation. This is a bit of a mixed metaphor here because Decat's coin, they're like, all you need are friends. But if I go to this dude, especially in Nazar particular, he goes, is that Decat's coin? You know what I'm gonna do? Because I don't need to. I'm gonna keep the coin. But I just wanted to show that off, right? Because it's a bit of a mixed metaphor of like, the treasure is worthless, friends are all you need. And then you meet a guy who's like, I will give you 20K for that little gold tchotchke that you found. Not the worst mixed metaphor, but a metaphor has indeed been mixed a little. Yeah, see, I'm getting all the old menus right now. I mean, it doesn't bother me that much. It's just kind of funny. There's like no rhyme or reason, right? Like you implement a patch or modification to like an emulated version, and sometimes it does the thing, and other times it won't. There's the Iron Star. I can't get to it yet, though. I turned it into a giant weapons system in the fic that I wrote. Just a ton of satellites. This is where our base is going to be. I knew that shit was going to happen. I was like, well, we're probably going to get attacked. Of course. It figures. Oh, I accidentally hit my mic. I'm sorry about that. Sadly, I can't trust tech. Well, I mostly can, because look at the updated models, right? That's good shit. Game's looking good. And I get to stream it to you right from the computer in higher D, although I only stream up to 720. And, you know, it's just kind of neat. Because the alternative would be playing it on my Dreamcast and putting it through an upscaler, which I can do, and I guess that would make the experience quote-unquote more authentic, but at the same time, it comes with its own tech limitations and hurdles, and also my upscaler is all in Japanese, and I'm not the best at reading Japanese, so navigating those menus can be a pain. Yeah, so like this menu works after battle. That's what it should be looking like in all the menus. So if we go back here, it's not gonna... No, it does. Look. Oh, this is what it should look like. Like, look at that. Gorgeous. That's real good. Right? Oh, the cannons I bought don't even go to the Delphinus. That's so funny. We don't have captain stripes to spend, do we? No, we do have chams. Mega Seed to Fina. Do I have Sky Sardis? I have 30 of them. Yeah, we're fucking smooth sailing. All good stuff. I wish I could get rid of those artifacts. This is another one of the tracks that I think sounds bad on this version of the game. Enrique gets airsick. All this is a little lighthearted for a bit before we get back on the rest of our journey, because she's going to say, we got to go to the east, and there's no way anybody's been to the east because there's a giant dark rift, but you'll see. We'll manage. Vize's theme is what they use mostly for the track in, Are the glitches from the mod or the emulation? From the emulation, and I can't figure out what setting is tripping it up. There's ways to eliminate it, and I've tried a few. This is Brabham and Ismail. Look at these fuckers. Most common headcanon is that they're both gay and having a good time building cabins or whatever. Good for them. But you know, we can leave it to implication. Yeah, Ismail's eyes, just those beady looking little fuckers, really good. So the big thing that they're gonna do is it should cost us 100,000 gold total, where they're gonna build us a basic base and reinforce our ship. Good news is we have a bajillion gold. I wish I could fix some of those artifacts. I might save the game, make some changes, and then go from there. So in fact, I'll do that. Unless these guys are like, you have all the gold, here's a cutscene. Yes, we're just gonna do a cutscene. But then I will, look at the updated models. Jesus Christ, it's so good. The new flag, we get to choose our new flag, everybody. I know exactly which one I'm gonna pick. Vise makes a pretty good flag. Not a bad one. I have that on my fight stick. So I have a Comba Obsidian that I use sometimes for fighting games because I also am a pad player. And I have a sticker of that on my fight stick. Ica's flag, some people really love. It's just a cat. It's just Ica. It's just a cat Ica. And then of course, the best one. She says skulls were a little too scary. The Delphinus. It's an ancient creature that lived in the sea. Yeah, it's Ica's persona. I'm gonna get this on a t-shirt very soon. Once paycheck hits, because if you haven't noticed, again, remember, if you donate to Doctors Without Borders or Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to 25%, but I made a couple donations this week to certain causes, and then also to my friends who are striking right now at the GMG Union. So I can't really just be like, I'm gonna buy a bunch of shirts that are inspired by Skies of Arcadia. I do have some. So paycheck hits and I'll maybe get a Delphinus shirt and then I'll feel pretty good. This is like a thing you just have to gloss over and be like, and then suddenly Crescent Island existed. Yeah, Fina's the only map that you can, or the only flag that you can choose is Fina's flag. There's no other option. This is when she finally tells them about Ramirez. This news is good. This, when I get here at all, I'll have to rewrite it. He's another Sylvite. Shocking. I have both her tattoos on my right arm, and then one of Ramirez's. So I have the one that's on her forehead, the one that's on her shoulder because it's the same on both shoulders, and then another one that's on Ramirez's arm, but only in artwork from the manga. But they go down my arm, my forearm, the inside of my forearm. I like Ramirez as a villain a fuck ton. Even though he's not the main villain, he's the lieutenant to the main villain. Who's a nasty, big man named Galcian. Bit of a Machiavellian guy. Do these matter? These feel very much like the same thing. Someone in chat must know. Let's get all the swashbuckling points we can. These don't matter at all. They're like the same option, right? Gundam Side Story 0079. One of my favorite Gundam games. I like that. I like Zeonic Front a bit. You know? Zeonic Front, I think, captures just how sudden and violent mobile suit combat can be, but Rise from the Ashes has a cockpit view, which makes you understand how cramped and claustrophobic and weird it can be to be in like a sword fight with somebody you can barely see. Do you think a tattoo of the moon sigils would look good? I want purple moon sigil as my first tat. You know, I thought about getting the silver moon sigil on my back near my shoulder blade. There's a couple reasons why I didn't do that. At least on my forearm, as I get older and my body does what aging bodies do, it won't be the most egregiously, like, it won't, maybe they'll stretch or kind of droop a little because, you know, our bodies are on a time limit. But, you know, I thought about if something on the back, I feel like stretching would be there. It's harder for me to maintain. You know, those ones are trickier for me. Somebody says, this is still the best game I've ever played. Glad to see others still playing it. If you want to enjoy yourself, here, I'll promote things yourself. I'm slowly novelizing it as well. We are up to, oh, weird. Where that's popping up. In our last chapter, they just got through South Ocean. I've been doing it for a while. So we're going to do Ixutaka, and then we'll eventually do all of this story content. Yeah, and Fina's like, we should go east, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? Whenever Aika learns of a new place, she pictures the worst possible version of it. Look at Cupel getting got right there in the back. He's just getting... Cupel's gone. They're gonna eat him. But yeah, we're gonna end up going... Actually, the journey to get to Yafutoma takes a bit of time. Quite a bit. So there's a handful of things we can get now that we have access to the Delphinus. We could probably get to the Stone City, right? It's near Maw of Tardis. It's on the backside of the continent. We'll be able to fly there, right? There's ship graveyard somewhere. Near Nazareth, like to the south of it. So there's a couple things we can find. Yeah, so we're going to do a handful of things. We're going to find more crew members. We're going to find more discoveries. And go from there. I need to look on the map because it helps me understand where things are. Right? It would be kind of like this area where, like you said, yeah, the strait that Ramirez went through. Oh god, I wish there was an easier way to do this. Yeah, it's inside that rift. Then we're going to go around the continent to grab what we need. Then we're going to end up going to Ixutaka to grab crew members. And then we will make our way to the wonderfully depressing city of Esperanza, which has one of my favorite miniature arcs of the game. I think this is a phenomenal stretch of the game. There's so much character stuff going on. It really opens up a lot more of the systems. you know, for a while there's a lot of really good twists and turns, more information's about the, you know, about villains being revealed and stuff. I think it's a really good section of the game. I think the back half of the game feels a little odd, but you know, whatever. Moonfish, yeah, but what, that would be talking to Doc, right? You mean go to talk to Doc? He's near Sailor's Island, right?
Here goes.
And I believe we found all the moonfish we can up until this point. If any of these enemies manage to randomly drop a moonberry, we'll get just a shield and I'll go fight Piastol. Which would be impressive. Maybe he'll just give me a moonberry and that will solve the problem by itself. Yeah, we're on the right track. The only downside of the overworld map is, right, the draw distance being what it is sometimes makes it hard to plot your course. I guess that just contributes to the feel of yeah, there we go. Ship graveyard. For all those foolish people who tried to make it through. And remember, this is not a game with quick travel, so we're going to be doing a lot of open world stuff for the next probably an hour at least. Sorry to let you down, folks. That's just how it's going to be. But it's pretty necessary groundwork, I think. Oh, I forgot. These are the annoying ones that can summon. Oh, they dodged. Ooh. Yeah, that burrito is going to keep me full for the next 3 days. Jesus gosh. Yeah, we're getting through it. I totally hope that if people do read the story that I posted, the novelization that I post, leave some comments. I love comments. It helps me understand what is good and what's working. It helps me know if people are feeling, I don't know, happy reading it. I feel weird about writing it during the times that we live in. I've always felt weird about writing it. I feel weird about art in general now that my thoughts about the future have changed a bit. Those enemies, by the way, are the ones that if you need to do that get 100k thing, you hunt them down because they give a lot of stuff. Is gold pollen just you sell it, right? That's just a thing you sell for money? Might be wrong. You know. There are a couple of discoveries we can get around the backside of Valua, though. I think there's like 2 of them. You know. So you're gonna see me like try and speed through battles a lot. Yeah, I think that's the 5k gold item, you're right. I was like, you sell that. It's like no use to it. The only downside about the combat is that you don't determine where your teammates go, which means that sometimes if an enemy has like if that enemy over there had an attack that hit on a line, we'd all be fucked, right? It would just, oh, I guess that's kind of a waste of Rain of Swords. I mean, you know, mech sim games are not... They don't not exist anymore, but... For Gundam as a franchise has stressed, you know, more action things, more toyetic things. So like Gundam Versus or things like that, which are still good games, but you know, just a little different. For me, I've always liked the chunkier sorts of version. This is on Dolphin with some updated things. So like you can see the menus much cleaner. For instance, you know, just doing what we can. There's a palace or some shit here in this area. So we're just gonna hug here and hit the button until we discover it. And then there's another thing that's on like a floating island far to the north. You know, I like playing on original hardware. I accept that in the future that's going to be harder and harder and harder and harder. For 9,000 different reasons. Do I know my version of Dolphin? It is not the latest. I did not upgrade this morning because when you do a stream, sometimes what you want to do is you want to limit unknown factors before a stream, and so I did not update. It's 5.0 something, so it could be by now considerably old. I thought about updating this morning, but I didn't out of just a sense, out of an abundance of caution. Right, I've found that, yeah, I have my controller in VMU and stuff too. I tried it before, if you could hear it. There's those lovely springy triggers. I don't know if you could hear it or not. But they're all pretty good. The price of the game, I have my own copy of it, but I will admit I did buy, maybe 2 years ago now, a near mint version of the game as well, so I have that, and I also have the Japanese limited box, which has a handful of other things in it. I recommend if you're interested in Skies of Arcadia memorabilia, you can look at that. Another thing that I'll share for a second is this. So I can turn down this music for a second, and instead I can crank this music box. And for those of you who know the main theme of the game, can you hear it? I don't know, it's very quiet. I don't know if you can hear it or not. Kind of, I'm just holding a box here. Nobody's telling me yes or no. I have a variety of things. Do I have the Wayo vinyl? Yes, I have the second print, which is the blueprint. The blue one. I have here, I'll ruffle the pages. The Japanese light novel that was made. I'm not good at reading this. Vaizo, what was it? It's not Kaizoku. Right? It's Vize's Sky Pirate Adventure, Sky Pirate Calling, Kaizoku. Kuzoku. No, that because it's air. It's Air Pirate, Kuzoku. I I have a couple of fan-made magazines, including 2 from Japan and one that was made last year, 2 years ago, by fans in the West. And I also have my copy of Skies of Arcadia Legends nearby, and a couple other things. I have the Vise statue. I ordered the Ica statue because everyone's allowed to have a thing that they love. Don't let anybody tell you you're not allowed to love a thing. The world is in a weird place. Life is too short. There's no guarantee we have anything but this one. You can get things for yourself so long as you're not doing it just doing things for yourself. Right? Which is another good reminder that if you do donate to Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy today, and you show me proof of your donation, preferably through DMs on Twitter, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. We've actually had a couple people take us up on that offer, so, you know, looking forward to it. Where is it? Where's this one? It's hard for me to tell. It's the Stone City, right, that I'm looking for? Oh, goddamn fucking bananas. The music box is great. I need to probably keep it in better condition than I do. But I do love it. They're not looking. I'm actually going to run away from a battle for once. I'm frustrated because I'm trying to find just this one. Sometimes discoveries can be finicky. It's in the gray. What does it look like again? Oh, goddamn. Random battle town. And people always say that they made them less in this version of the game. And you go, really? There's less of them? Because there's still a lot. It doesn't bother me, but it's more like, I want to make sure I'm not wasting all of your time as I hunt for discoveries. You know, there's always that fear when you're streaming, that you are somehow wasting or not respecting the you know, the audience's time. It's just a natural feeling you tend to have when you're doing anything that is entertainment focused, right? And that's what this is, hopefully, to people, right? Is something that you find entertaining, something that the companionship you enjoy. Oh, she learned Rhizome? Holy shit! That's exactly why I was making everybody stack up on Silver Magic. Wow. Fina. You're nailing it. Oh my god, this is frustrating though, because I want to find the and sometimes it's really finicky and just you haven't found quite the right thing. We're gonna get attacked. Yeah, there it is. You know, whatever. We'll roll with it. Yeah, I'm a mega fan. Also, I had a fan who made 3D printouts of Ducat's coin, which we did a Secret Santa this year, some fans, and people who asked during that process got sent. I sent them a while ago, paid for postage, their own versions of these coins as well. And I think most people are getting theirs. So that's pretty good. That's a piece of Skies Over Arcadia memorabilia that's unique to a handful of people, which I find very, very exciting.
We did it!
I swear to God, it's here. But where? This is killing me. Does anybody know exactly where Stone City is? I'm gonna go to another place in the meantime. That sucks. That's a hard one to find. And yet I know it's right here in this mountain range. Man, I am worried about what Enrique's weapon situation is going to be. I wanted all gold. It gave me all weapons and a couple of weird caveats. I'm sitting up a little bit right now. Y'all can hear me still okay? My back hurts a little. Finally, because I've been doing this for almost 8 hours. I'm worried that I'll have to finish this on Bones says, sounds good still. I mean, we'll try and get through as much as we can this weekend. And if not, we'll finish up next weekend, I suppose.
Here goes!
Man, I just can't find out where Stone City is. I need to really figure out on the map. But first, in fact, a place we want to go is... It's going to be up this way. You'll see. There's like an island. There's like a lone island, I believe. Which should be pretty hard to miss. Just gotta keep an eye on our map for a minute. There it is, Lone Island. Yeah, that's Discovery right there. Of course we're gonna get attacked. Discoveries are great. More games should have it so that you find things. Just cool. You just find cool things. You know, fun, cool shit.
Here goes!
The fact that I can't find Stone City is bothering me, though, because I know it's right there. But sometimes games are finicky enough to the point that you're like, wow, I can't do jack crap. It's a little disappointing. Also, my talking is that my voice is going to get deeper. I'm always afraid that when I speak, I'm not doing enough for my voice. Isn't that a silly thing to think? Worried that people would be like, why don't you try and do more with your voice? And I'm like, I don't know. My voice is just this. Leave me alone. You Jagovs. This is a discovery. The Philosophy Stone. Though my body may age and the sun may set, the soul of a sailor still burns inside me. As long as I can dream, I shall travel the skies. As long as there are skies, my journey shall continue. We're gonna really hug these mountains. And just start spamming until we find... There it is, thank God. Ruins of a settlement built into a solid rock wall with countless passageways. And now the thing we need to do is, in fact, we're gonna do this. Swoop, all the way like that. So it's gonna be a bit of a trip. And then we need to go to Esperanza. But we'll be in good shape. It's just a journey. You know how it is. Oh boy. I'm glad I ate, but also, oh boy. It's a lot of food. On our way to Esperanza, we'll stop at near Sailor's Island to get more stuff from Doc, the moonfish stuff as well. So our journey is good. This is like there are very few moments in the game where it's like I need to fuck about and do the side stuff. This is just one of them. And it's not even that big of a deal. It's just that, again, no fast travel, right? You make your journey, you do the journeying. So.
That was fun.
So you gotta focus on that. So we're just gonna sail around the continent for a minute. And look, it's blue now, right? It's the blue Delphinus that we all know and love. These are rifts I can go through, right? Was the map in the Dreamcast version? Yeah, it was. I can't just go immediately and discover the Land of Ice, right? Can I? Is the only thing blocking me there a Sky Rift? No way, that has to be a story-based thing, right? Imagine if you could. Oh, you know it's gonna be hard? Oh, I absolutely can? Oh, well, fuck. I just gotta sail north for a bit.
That was fun.
Wow. Can I fight Alana, the fucking freak thing? I hate that thing. We're not gonna fight it. It would destroy me. But as you can see, the purple moon is there. We could go through this rift here? Oh, you know what? It's actually safer to go around. If we still go on our journey and do all this shit and then push through here, it's the same thing. Yeah. That's the play. Although, fucking wait. Can we go to Looperland yet? No, that's a different type of, crappy dark rift. What is this? Is there anything here for us to find? That's just a really random spit of land. Every time you see an island, you're like, there's gotta be something there. Which, you know what? Good on the game. That's the feeling the game should make you be feeling constantly, right? Of just like, maybe there's a cool thing over there. Oh my gosh.
Here goes.
That's what you want. That feeling of discovery. Of excitement for seeing even a random rock somewhere, right? That's so funny that you can just go to, I guess, Glacia and be like, I discovered this. There's a guild ship in Ixotaka, right? So I could do that. Circle around to Ixotaka. Well, actually, on the way to Ixotaka, let's see if I can just straight out recruit Domingo. I've collected an immaculate amount of discoveries. What does he need? Like 30 of them or something? Because Gordo's Bistro must be open now. Right? Yeah, there it is. There's the Tricyclone, which I spent so much time looking for. Oh my god, I'm a dummy. Yeah, Gordo opens his own place, which rules. Here's Domingo. Will you join me? Yeah, come on. Oh yeah, I was like, I definitely found 30 discoveries. There you go. Domingo joined the crew. Look at Gordo doing his best. A lot of pig heads around though. Look at the sunglasses. Hey. I don't need your, well, actually, you know what? I have unlimited money. Delicious. And there should be a guild ship. Whoa, fuck. There's a Cham here? Ah, get away from me, random person. I'm running around. Cham. There we go. Jesus. You're killing me. It goes back to these menus right now. It's very, very weird that it does that. It doesn't bother me, but I am sitting here like, what is causing it? What is causing it indeed? And if we haven't gotten the oh, you know, if we haven't gotten the Abercham from the guy in Ixotaka, we can do it now. This is all very good. This is the type of, this is side quest central. It also means that there's just a portion of the story for the writing that I'm gonna do where I can just kind of coast and do some cool side stuff, right? Oh my god. This is what I get for flying around the sky. Oh boy. Good stab, Enrique. Good job, bud. Not bad. This has been a pretty decent playthrough, I think. You know. The big question will be, boy oh boy, how lost can I get in the Dark Rift? And the answer is probably pretty lost. I should look up a map of the Dark Rift. I used to know it backwards and forwards, right? Because when you're a kid, what else do you have to do except learn all the secrets of your video games? Now I have to remember to pay bills. It's not the same world I live in now. You know what I mean? Things are just a little different. Just, Slightly changed. Bills do suck. Capitalism sucks. It's not my favorite thing, Bob. Yeah, I love the Ixotakan ships. I love this sort of just like foundational ship design that's just starting to come into its own. I think it's really cool. This should get rid of most of them. There's just, I'm hoping that someone drops a Moonberry. Oh wow, that Looper didn't have a stand a chance. Loopers are kind of like the slimes of this game in a Dragon Quest sort of sense. This is a guild ship? Yeah, let's sell these. I like that. You found what? I must tell the whole world. Does this guy give me anything I can put on the Delphinus? No way. But at least I can do that. It's not much, but it is. It is something for now. One thing that people don't look at in the menus very often is this over here. The journal. Also your crew, where you can assign who you want to be what. We are still looking for a handful of people, and then we have all these standbys, right? It's a total of what, 24? Or 22? Journal, right? So you have all these things. You can look at all the discoveries you found, right? Which is, we're doing pretty good. Although, look. There's a lot more. I wonder what that one is, underneath the Wings of Gold. It's definitely a Legends one. The journal, which is, largely written by, the perspectives of Vise and Aika. Like, this one is definitely, this is written by Aika. This is written by Vise. This is written by Fina. This is Drachma. So if you need a little bit of extra flair, a little bit of extra flair, or flavor, I should say. Although a lot of them are like, I can't believe this thing happened. Right, it's a lot of, I can't believe. Who would have guessed? But sometimes it do be like that. Alright, so we need to go back to Horteca. Which I get turned around sometimes here in, yeah, I get turned around in, Ixtaka pretty easily. There it is. Of course, the minute it comes into view. Monsters! Like Zoink Scoob, it's a bunch of freak bats! You know how it is. I'll probably eventually take another 10-minute break. Maybe once we get to Yafutoma. That's a long time. Maybe I'll take it sooner. I want to wash my face. When you sit and stream for a while, sometimes there's small luxuries that you want to take care of. We can get 2 crew members here. No, 3. The trick is finding them all. Great music here, although again, not quite as good as the version you can get on the Dreamcast soundtrack. But this one still sounds pretty good. This the GameCube like sound encoding, whatever they use for it, sounds it doesn't do high pitch stuff well. This is Hans. He's gonna join our crew as an engineer. Oh, he can't join us yet? Whoa, when can we actually pick up Hans? Maybe it's after Yafutoma? Wow. Interesting. Well, we can still get Merida and Tika Tika. I think Merida is here, right? I love that little monkey. I want to free cam and look at that monkey, but I don't have free cam enabled right now. Here's the problem. Here's the problem, chat. I don't really and never have known how to get around Horteka. If you tell me that you know your way around Horteka very well, you're a liar. Yeah, this is definitely a somewhat compromised version of this music, but man, it's a catchy tune. The soundtrack is on Spotify if you search Eternal Arcadia. Extremely worth your time to listen to the soundtrack, which has been slightly remastered. Tika Tika should be up this way, right? Maybe Merida as well. Merida, we found her balloon, so that's good. Tika Tika, we found Ixanes village, so you know. I think it would be funny if you talked to this guy and because he has a flute, it stopped playing the flute part of the song. That's a highly esoteric thing that I think would be very, very funny. Everyone's just like, where'd the flute go? Tika Tika will be our other lookout alongside Domingo. I don't know what the rooster arms things are, but you know, I'm happy for him. Yeah, what does Domingo give us? He just gives us a little moral support. Osmond doesn't give us anything. Osmond contributes to our ship's value, but value doesn't matter. Value is a holdover from this idea when ships would have monetary value and you would have been able to purchase different ships. Or Merida does it? Oh, well, Merida's cool though. Either way, I gotta go find her. I also gotta end up writing this chapter because it's gonna end up with stuff in Horteka, which will then lead up to the Deloco fight. The Deloco fight into Moonstone Mountain. And I think through Moonstone Mountain will be its own chapter. That's gonna be a big ass chapter. And then after that will be Gigas. And then it will be Gordo into the Arachnum thing, and then ending with Shipwreck. Hey, what's up, bro? I'm trying to talk to the guy. Oh, well, if he insists. Where the fuck do I gotta get up there. Oh, great use of 3D camera. Oh my god. So cool. Wait, does this get me where I need to go? Shit. Shit, son. Merida. Cool. So we at least got 2 more people there. Let's manage our crew. Well, I accidentally... How the fuck did I exit the... God damn it. Domingo increases the chance of delivering critical hits. Tika Tika increases torpedo percentage. Domingo's just like a flat buff thing. Oh, look at the pictures here even. They get their own picture things. That's great. There's not many we can change here. POW increases the chance of... Yeah, Merida increases value, which is a thing that doesn't really exist in the game. So unfortunately, POW is like your only one that is useful if you use his crew command. Oh, look at this. Look at... Oh my god, this menu, like... Yeah, it's all really good. Oh, you know who I meant to check? Shit, we'll be able to do this on our way to Esperanza. It's, I meant to check to see if I could get... if I could sequence break because I have the item and get Khalifa. I wonder. Merida kicks ass. I wrote a story about her. I wrote a story about her falling in love with another one of the crew members. It's very gay. Although it's only a short story. It's only like 7,000 words. That's like barely enough words to write a passable story. But I did it. It was a like February romantic challenge thing. And I wrote it over the course of like a day and a half. Definitely not my favorite piece of Skies of Arcadia stuff that I've written. It's not bad. It's just... there's a lot of time skipping. And even in my other one that I did, which is about a different character that's only in the story I'm writing, there's this situation of time skipping, right? Because otherwise you have to write their perspective through an entire story, and it's like I'm already writing the entire story, probably. Alright, we need to look around for a minute for... the Abricham ship? I don't remember if we already got it from them. Nor can I remember where they are. Maybe we already did it, but I feel like Cupel would have been further along on the evolution chart. Genuinely don't recall. Really don't know, actually. Hold on, somebody's messaging me about a thing. There we go. If I had 2 Abrichams already, I had it. Yeah, but I don't know if I had 2 Abrichams. I fed 1 to Keeple when I found it from talking to the guy in Nazarad. Maybe there's one in my inventory here, but I'd be surprised. There's no good way of me keeping track. 16 chams and an abric gets me this, right, according to that chart? If I, well, why would I use a chom? Choms are scary. Wait, does choms make him barf up every one? I've never used a chom in my life. He barfs up everyone? I don't lose my... Okay. You swear to God Almighty I'm not gonna lose. Okay. 2 abric chams. Alright, so we were good. I was so scared. So in all my time playing this game, I have never used a chom. Oh, where do we want to go? Land of Ice. So we want to push through here. Towards the Land of Ice. There's probably... Do you think I can get, like, the ice lens and, like, the ice coffin discoveries? Oh, fuck. Could I even get Glacia? No way. No, fuck. Glacia, you have to go from below. Those may be in upper sky. Yeah, because maybe they're on the top of the mountains, right? So the next thing we need to do after this is Khalifa and then get to Esperanza. So we made good time, all things considered, but there were a couple setbacks. Trying to find the Stone City was a bit of a hassle. Not being able to grab Hans when I thought maybe we'd be able to is a bit of a annoyance. Oh, now that I have Delphinus, I can probably use Prophecy and stuff now, right? I can just use it. I should show people that skill. Oh yeah, I have to go to Doc. Yeah, I can show people Prophecy. It's sometimes a thing that people use to defeat bosses, but it's like, man, it's... You know, it's much better to just have multiple characters use their skills. But, or is this too windy? No, it's not. Holy fuck. Wow, you can just... oh my god. You can just come to the Land of Ice. Wow. I just want to fly around and see. It does wipe a full turn from the enemy, though, which is also nice sometimes. You're right. So I'll show people this. Oh, are these guys going to kill me? Should I not be here? They're going to be too strong? Oh, no. Did I fuck myself over? Are they too dangerous? Should I run? We're going to find out. Oh, oh, no. No fucking way. I'm scared. Well, I guess this is what Prophecy's for. So Prophecy is a skill that you can use once you max up all your spirit points. Oh boy, this could be bad. Right? I feel like there's too many penguins. There's so many penguins. Oh, you could come here for like early game, like level farming kind of, couldn't you? So we need to survive 4 turns basically. We're doing okay. Yeah, this feels like it could be a leveling area. That's kind of funny. Actually, yeah, next turn we'll have it. So once you get the Delphinus, you have access to 2 abilities. One of them is Prophecy, which I'll show you. The other one is Blue Rogues. What happens in Blue Rogues is that it's based upon your active crew members, And depending on who you have, they either heal you or they do damage to the enemy. So your crew actually shows up, and it's like hitting the homie button, except it spends all your resources. And you go from there. Counterattack. Yeah, fuck him up, bud. Oh, actually, yeah, these are definitely beatable. They just have slightly more powerful magic. I thought it was going to be a much more dangerous situation than it is. I'm not going to explore for discoveries here, though. But I will gladly blow them up using Prophecy. Which will hopefully take care of all of them. It must. It's a massive attack. You know what's funny? I don't know how the game never tells you that Prophecy or Blue Rogues are a thing. So somehow, like, because you get this, right? You get crew specials, Prophecy or Blue Rogues. Prophecy is the one that most people use.
In dire need, the power
Of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
Like, somehow growing up I knew about this, but I don't know how I knew about this. Yeah, they're done, right? It's just a big attack.
We did it.
Alright, we gotta go north. And then we're just gonna cut through a lot of sky reefs. The music, by the way, if you hear it, I don't know how loud the game is, but there's jingle, like, bell type things. What's happening is that as you're on the world map, each area has its own variation of the world map theme. In order to make that work, at every point while you're playing the game, all of those versions of the, oh. Let's look at this ship for a second. This is a cool one. Oh, fucking, that's the Ixines, that's the Ixines. We're not doing that yet. We'll come back to it. I didn't even know. I've seen that ship before, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, that's a cool looking ship. What I was saying, in order for them to technically do that thing where they crossfade between each version of the soundtrack, what the game is actually doing is that simultaneously it's playing every version of the world map theme at once, and it's just fading between each track. But underneath it, each track is playing at the same time. There's presumably much easier ways to do that nowadays. Maybe there's not, but that's how it works in this game. It is, I would say, like 4 world map themes layered over each other, and then the game dynamically decides which one to crossfade into when you reach certain points of the geography of the world map. There's a little bit of Skies of Arcadia behind the scenes tech stuff for you to know. Yo, is anybody gonna drop a moonberry? Come on. Yeah, in terms of overcoming a lot of potential difficulties. Oh, that's the Abercham ship. Of course I couldn't find it. It was like hiding. Because now this will take us towards over here. Sailor's Island, we just kind of got to go straight. Thankfully, the Delphinus Overworld map theme is pretty good. Yeah, that's a really kind of basic, well, basic's the wrong word. It's a, very particular way to handle dynamic music. Not bad. Oh, that's Pistol. Fuck, we ain't doing that. I need Justice Shields or else she'll just like destroy me. That's a Valiant Cruiser. Doc is... Where's Doc? Is that Doc right there? Yeah, I have no clue how they did it on Banjo-Kazooie because I have less familiarity with how Nintendo 64 like architecture and stuff is handled, but I have a decent sense of how a lot of Dreamcast stuff is done and how a lot of certain design stuff was done on the Dreamcast in particular. It's a very highly and esoteric and not useful bit of information to have, but I do know a couple things like that, which is very cool. If Boss Fight Books wants to pay me in advance to write about this game, I'd do it. It would put a lot of my other things in life on hold. Like the FIC would happen, there'd be like 2 updates every 4 months because I'd be writing another book about Skies of Arcadia. But I think I could write that book. They almost did that. They voted, they had a community vote and that almost won. I might, you know, maybe I could message them. Who knows?
Hi.
This is when we're gonna get a little bit more backstory. I like Doc. He's a good guy. We're gonna give the moonfish to our wonderful friend Piccolo. This is a Skies of Arcadia Legends only side track. A Riselim crystal. Surely there must be other things. Do I have to do it one at a time? Oh no! We're stuck in this like loop of feeding. Oh, what? No, that's counterintuitive design. Oh, come on. I have so many moonfish to give this fucker. Hi, Maria.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is the backstory that tells you all about Ramirez. The version I wrote is pretty gay. With him and Doc. Not super gay, but just gay enough. He's like, oh, she's not my daughter. Oh yeah, I was gonna hold on to a lot of things, but yeah. So he was a doctor working for the former admiral of the Armada, a fellow named Mendoza. Although really, Mendoza with an S always strikes me as very odd. If only for the fact that, let me tell you, autocorrect did not like that. They were like, do you mean Mendoza? And I was like, well, the game insists it's Mendoza. And I was like, autocorrect. Yeah. So he's mostly a good dude. He's got a daughter. And Doc was the doctor on the ship. Why did this show up? Let's get rid of that. He's not telling them the full story the first time. Is it gonna kick me to the map? Oh, clumsy. I gotta keep on giving you fish, bro. Yeah, I have a fuck ton of fish to give this guy. Why would it's been so long since I played Legends, I didn't realize that you have to give it to him like one at a time, like a fucking, like I'm putting coins, like I'm turning the crank of like a gotcha machine outside of the fucking, like the tomato mart. Give me a moonberry, bitch. This is ridiculous. Yeah, look it, I'm just turning the crank on the Piccolo fucking gotcha machine and he's spitting out little balls and I'm hoping that I get the one thing I want. I love this fucking bird though, let me tell you. Another gem of fluidity. No Moonberry? That's horseshit. That's greatly disappointing. I need to make it... I think what will happen is that upon returning with the Delphinus, Doc will be at Pirate Isle and they will grab some sort of net that allows them to catch moonfish or something so that they can just be able to feed the bird. If I make the bird a cornerstone of the... You know what I mean? I think with the stuff I wrote with Doc, Piccolo is there, but I've never made it a big deal. You know what I mean? Look at him! Give me a Moonberry, motherfucker. There is a Moonberry in Esperanza, which means that we'll have most of what we need. Aura of Valor? Yo, that's fucking tight. Yo, I'm gonna save that for when I fight Piastol. For those of you who don't know, Aura of Valor fills your spirit meter. Way to go, Piccolo. Jesus, how many more of these things do I have to fucking feed him? I want to save those for bounties. Piastol's like, it's all the same. It's all the same. I can use it for that. I can use it for the Ixanas fucking demons or whatever. I never lost to Lapan. I worry more about the Ixanas demons because there's 3 of them. Piastol is easy with Justice Shield. Piastol's easy with Justice Shield. That's me making fun of you right now. Oh, the imposters are hard. That's true. A Ryslem box? Yo, bro. Why's that bird got a Ryslem box inside of him? What the bird doing? I'm playing Elden Ring and I have a build that kills dragons in like 2 hits. What do you mean I can't get good? You know I can get good. It's on my Twitter. I'm kicking ass. Oh my gosh, playing this game, you know what? Female armor. We found this armor. It appears to be for a female. Yo, I have so many fish to give this fucking bastard. This dude is almost as big as the child. He's so large. I would commission somebody to make a very professional plushie of that dude for me. So that if the world's worst scenarios happened, I could at least die holding the big plushie of Piccolo. They would find me later on and they'd be like, what? Soulsborne, play Sekiro. I tried to get an old girlfriend into Sekiro. She played it for a bit and was like, yeah, this is not gonna work. I felt bad. Because I love Sekiro. I think that that game is, and I'm playing Elden Ring right now and I'm finding Elden Ring, maybe one of the most impressive games I've ever played. But the caveat is, when you first play it, that the first like 3 hours of that game are terrifying, dog. Just because you're super weak, everything is super big. They do a Breath of the Wild moment, and then a little down the road, there's just a giant boss on a golden horse who can kill you in like 2 hits. So, yeah, I like Sekiro a lot. I think Sekiro has a more interesting and focused story. I think a lot of people prefer like the big, like vague lore stuff of Dark Souls, and I'm into that. And with Bloodborne especially, I think Bloodborne's world building is incredible. But that being said, I also think that Sekiro is probably the one who has the best told story. Female armor. I swear to goodness. Or did I give it to, Fina? The Ixatakan armor. Is there anything better here for our good friend Enrique right now? These are his swords, which might be a problem. Wait, were those all my moonfish? Yes, they were. He said, hey, go out there and get more stuff. What is uh-oh? Why uh-oh? I missed some? Where? How many am I supposed to have by now? First off, I'm going to the inn. I'm resting at the inn. I'm never gonna know where I found what I'm missing. I'm supposed to get flash. Don't say I'm supposed to do anything. I'm not supposed to do jack shit. This is my playthrough. Oh, it's Lapan. Shit. Do we want to fight him? No, I don't have Justice Shield. Every time I see a bounty guy, I'm like, I should fight this fucker. And then I'm like, oh, I don't have the one skill that makes it actually bearable. I know, I'm giving you trouble because it's fun for me to give you trouble, hon. I wonder where the other ones are. Is there a well-maintained list of moonfish? Moonfish list. Moonfish. Pirate's Isle, yes. Sailor's Isle, yes. Maramba, I think. Horteca. Believe so. Moonstone Mountain we worked really hard to get. Rixus we got. Nazrad. Decats? What would I be missing? Temple of Pyron, I know I definitely got. So maybe there's an extra one in Horteca I'm missing near the tavern? At the top of the tavern? Do you recall if we got all the ones in Horteca? That time we were streaming? I mean, I'll trust you on that. So one would be Pirate's Isle Underground Port. That's a possibility. The other two would be somewhere in Maramba, which is where we're going anyway. So, or the one on the big ladder. The big ladder where? Lookout Isle. There's one at the top of Pirate Isle. That wasn't showing up on my list, so let's first. So we're gonna do one thing first. We're gonna go to Maramba. We're gonna see if there's ones missing in Maramba. While also seeing if we can deviously sequence break and get Khalifa mad early, because I think that'd be funny. And then we'll go back to Pirate Isle, and the only other possibility I could think of is, and I am 99.9% sure it's not the case, is that it would be in Temple of Pyron, which would be fucked up. Going back to Temple of Pyron be super fucked up. My list here says that there's one in the underground port of Sailor's Island, which sounds like a thing I didn't get. Because I hear that and I go, I don't remember getting anything there. Well, I mean, like, I could just do it on my own. Well, I mean, no. This is until we win. Or until I collapse, or whatever the heck this stream is. So I need to figure it out. What are these ships? Are they going to say stuff about Nazar being attacked? Alright, so let's look at Maramba. I love these things. The little, like, weird flame tornado torches. Big fan. We got the one in Moonstone Mountain, right? So where are the ones in Nazrad? Is my question now. Or Maramba. You have a better memory than me. I don't remember what I did this morning. I think I ordered a bagel. One in the dock here. Let me go back down. One accessible by Dabu. Man, Dabu are fucking great. Oh hell no, I don't. You don't remember? You don't remember? Is that what you're trying to tell me? We'll run down every dock. Oh, you don't have a better memory than me. I doubt that. That's one of the downsides. Everybody's like, when you get older, you should maintain a lot of contact with friends. And I'm like, I don't remember anything. I'm like M. Bison. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't remember any of it. Oh, shit. All right. That could be just the one we need. That could just be it. Yo, man. What they need to do is give you like a moonfish radar. One left. I need one more? I feel like we've given him like 15 or 16. What was the last thing he gave me? We got female armor. We got female armor. Ooh. And then one accessible by Dabu, you say. I gotta talk to the guy. The one on Dabu's on the other side of the hot sands here, right? Or is it in the city and I gotta get off using the, I don't know, whatever. So is it like if I'm over here? In the city. Close to the wall. So I would get off here? Right? To get close to the wall? Alright. Alright, no noise. The one on the dock might be the last one we need. But we can swing by Pirate Island to check as well, and then go back to Sailor Island. Check if I have Ancient Bracer. That's a accessory? That's the wrong thing I'm looking for. Counter Bracer. Warrior's Heart, Warrior's Rune. Gilder's Amulet. Gem of Fluidity. Doesn't seem like we have it. I do have the white map. I need 2 more from this. 2 more from the one I got off the... Is that 2 more counting what I got from the... Okay, so let's check Pirate Isle. That in my brain seems the more likely culprit. This is just side quest central for a bit, guys. If you want to ask me... If you have any pressing video game questions about Skies of Arcadia or other things you want to know my opinion on, shout out in chat. Heather, how do you feel about unions? I love them. All of a sudden you hear an alarm. Wee-woo! We're the bosses! We're gonna get you! Oh fuck! The bosses are here. Yeah, I'm going to Pirate Isle. One says in the underground port. And that seems to me like... I can't remember the last time I was in the underground port. So that starts to feel like... Fucking... Really? Going into South Ocean again? Fuck that shit. Pirate Isle. I need one more. I am told by my lovely girlfriend. Find people who have the same interests as you. So one at the top of Lookout Isle, you say? And then one on this list I saw that said Underground Port. I remember in the Eternal Arcadia fic that I reference a lot in my own, Fina discovers by sensing Alan's energy that he has like some sort of congenial heart defect. Oh shit, you're right. I'm on emulator. I can just do this. Yeah, no noise up here. I know I've done the Pyron one before because I've done that dungeon multiple times on Legends now. And so if it's in Pyron, I can get it. It's not hard to get through the Temple of Pyron to the room we need. Oh, I was trying to look at the teddy bear. The game assumed I was trying to look through the drawers. I was like, I want to learn the story about Ika's teddy bear. Where's the well? Didn't they tell the story about how she fell down the well? At worst, I could equip the white map. You're right. Or I could equip a black map and get all the things. Where would it be down here, I wonder? This feels like one of the more promising areas to check because I can't count the amount of times I would decide to go, hey, I should go back to the underground port. By the ship. First off, let's talk to my dad. To my dad, Victor Dine. Oh, it's gonna be so, if I make it far enough, it's gonna be so nice to fucking get to this moment where he gets to return home with the Delphinus and show everybody it. And we get Luke and we get Mabel joining the crew. Is there a fast way down? Yeah, there's the pool. Too bad. Too bad that within Arcana Luke dies. The question is, do I do the thing where he leaves behind a child? Hard to say. Near the ship. I see it. I see it over there. I literally see it. Yep. The minute that they were like, underground port, I was like... You're crying? Yeah, in my version of the story, I've spoiled it already because I've done a story about one of the crew members that joins our ship, whose name is Harper. This is how I got my name, was by writing this story. I like this story a lot. I think, all things considered, it came out well. This is another Skies of Arcadia story I wrote. I almost wanted to call it a Skies of Arcadia legend, but I just call it a Skies of Arcadia side story. It's a little presumptuous to call it a legend. Read that. Gives you a little bit of fun stuff, I think. Okay, so now we gotta talk to Doc. And now we gotta get our fucking asses to Esperanza. And then after Yafutoma, I think the pace of the game picks up a little. Although, dear lord, do you go to Dangrel Island a lot. They're like, where should we go? Dangrel Island! And you're like, I've been there like 9 times. Yeah, and in the fic I'm writing, Luke and Mabel are an item, which is great. I think it's important to have somebody from Visa's home join him on his journey. So Luke and Mabel were good fits. I keep on talking about myself. I'm so sorry. Are people in chat? Are you mad at me for doing that? My story, my work, my. Makes me feel self-conscious. As a reminder to anybody in chat who might not have been around since our last announcement, if you can provide me proof, probably through Twitter DM being the best, that you have donated to either Doctors Without Borders or to the Nature Conservancy, two charities, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation, which is to say that explicitly, you know, if you donated, if you somehow donated to both of them, I would match your donation to both of those. It's not a per person thing, it's per donation. So even if you want to toss $5 to medical aid for folks around the world, including people in Ukraine, or even $1 to nature preservation, and you show me a receipt, I will pay up to $25 of that donation that you made. We've had a couple people take us up on that offer. This is not a charity stream per se, but it is a chance to, you know, in addition to any charitable giving, you know, that I did this week or that you might have done this week, if you want to do even just a small bit more, we can turn it into a slightly bigger donation to help people out. I think it'd be good. That's Médecins Sans Frontières, and the Nature Conservancy, because the world is only as good as it can be when it is a healthy world that is a sustainable world, and also a world where we look after those ravaged by the forces of empire and hegemons. Anything you can give would be nice. If you're able to share any receipts, I will gladly, deeply gladly, increase the amount of money that those organizations get. In fact, at the end of the stream, no matter what, I'll probably do another donation to a charity of my choice. Probably a more direct one benefiting the citizens of Ukraine. And I encourage all of you to do so if you're able. If you're not able to do that sort of thing, writing your local senators and congressmen about the importance of sustainable energy is important, I would say. Look at how big he is. One of the things that we can do to disrupt the power of oligarchs and petrol states is to help shift over to renewable resources that value our planet, that allow us to operate independently of these larger imperial powers, even though, yes, America is an imperial power, and that's a problem, believe me. But the changing of infrastructure to something more sustainable allow us to build a future where energy is affordable to all, the planet is made more inhabitable consistently for folks, and the states and the empires that draw efficacy through things like the petrol and oil trade starts to be diminished. So think of it that way. I'm of the firm belief that one of the best ways to head into this current century that we're in is energy independence, because it allows us to support ourselves at home. It allows nations all around the world to support themselves, to have a degree of energy security, and to be able to use that to offer jobs and invigoration, and also just protect the environment. This is a game about the evils of empire, about the wonders of the world. Those are charities that I hope we should support. Doctors Without Borders, Nature Conservancy, if you donate and show it to me once again, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. Yeah, he found Ramirez. That's a really good, like, I would love to make a cosplay of the Ramirez, like, lieutenant armor. But also people would be like, what is that? And I'd be like, I don't know, dude. I can't pull off a Fina. Sorry. As much as I want to, magically change my body and be super cool. Can't do that. Instead, I could maybe make a cool looking Ramirez. Does Esperanza have a place where I can buy weapons for the fucking Delphinus? That's my next big concern. Esperanza's down here. So we gotta go southeast. Yes, I can. Hey, it's Tony! Tony, hey, why are you here? We have extra Decats coins. I've been trying to get in contact with you for a while. Do you want one? The 3D printed coins? Just as another piece for your collection? Tony has, like, one of the best Skies of Arcadia collections that I've ever seen. Although, look out, I'm trying to give you a run for your money, which I'll never be able to because you have some amazing stuff. Let me know if you want a coin. No, I did message you. I thought I had. So yeah. I'll follow up tonight and ask you about that because I sent out a ton to the people who did Secret Santa. And most people have gotten theirs. And all it requires from me is to treat it like a package, right? Which is to say that, you know, I pay a little bit of extra shipping. I'll pay priority shipping to get it to you. It's not that expensive. And we'll go from there. I want to head over here to get is the blimp wreckage a deep ocean thing or not? Is it underneath the cloud layer or no? I thought I had messaged you. I certainly had messaged at least one other user who never got back to me, who I've not heard from for a while, so I'm a little concerned. I won't steal your collection. I think in the long run, we're going to have to, when the time comes, if the video game History Foundation still exists, and it's time for me to give up my Skies of Arcadia stuff, I will gladly give it to them. That's my plan in the future. Except the music box, which will probably be a family heirloom. For as long as society exists. Which actually, I need to clean this glass. A little bit. Yeah, same, maybe eventually. Well, I mean, like, you have, like, phone cards, right? You have some of the phone cards and things? Which is, if I recall correctly? You have some, like, very obscure and very interesting stuff. You know what we gotta do? You and me, together, we'd figure it out. We should find a way to commit a heist and get the Fina plushie. That's it. That's the big one. You can have it even. You can have the Fina plushie. I would just like to be a part of the history of getting a Fina plushie. Keep it. You know what I mean? Is the blimp wreckage a deep sky discovery? Does anybody know? Carmen or anybody else? We're about to do Esperanza, which is one of my favorite areas of the game. Yeah, there's one at Sega. I know that Hoshi-san has one, and then Shimizu Toru. Interesting. I didn't know about that other one. Mid-sky. I don't remember where it is at all. Hey. It's like over, it's near like this shit, isn't it? I'm sitting here like, where is it? Where is it, babe? Balloon flower we got, land of ice we did. Ice bird? I could have found in Glacia. Oh fuck, when I was in Glacia, I could have found the aurora and stuff, huh? Ugh, whatever. Worst things have happened. We can get... Here we can get Blimprek and Giant Squid, right? Well, here's the downside, Tony. I'm gonna say it. We are playing Skies of Arcadia Legends, and I am a snob about it. Yeah, some of the glass on this, music box needs to get cleaned off. But otherwise, it's pretty good. I have the light novel right near me, too. Kuzoku? Confused me for the longest time. Because I'm an idiot. And I was like, why is it not Kaizoku? And I was like, oh yeah. Oh, Fina hanging off. Yes, but what they want to say Kuzoku because they're trying to say Sky Pirate specifically, eh? Then again, my Japanese is the worst. It is very bad. Oh, the music box was making noise. What a shame. And my writing was bad. When I had to write to get my copies of Blue Rogue and Let's Make History, first off, I had to set up a Dropbox in Tokyo where it could then be sent to America, and that was a pain in the ass. And then I had to write a lot of letters, or in other cases where I have questions for people overseas. My written Japanese is terrible, right? And my spoken Japanese is non-existent. The same way that like my spoken French is kind of there because I used to speak it growing up. That's the closest. This is the closest I have to language skills, is that I grew up speaking French and then I forgot it because I'm a fat, stupid American who just forgets that shit. There it is. I love the implied lore of this. Before the advent of ships, blimps ruled the sky as a means of exploration. Here's a motherfucker who tried to go into the Dark Rift and ate shit. The squid is not a visible thing. It's just on one of these rocks, right? It's like on one of these. Yeah, the blimp stuff is really cool. No, it's not near the squid battle. We're running away for a minute.
Retreat!
I hate running away in this game. This is one of the few games that makes you feel like an absolute dingus for running away. Fina does have Sacrum though, which is just... Thanks. Oh god, I swear I know what it looks like when I see it. I might. This is one where I'm tempted to look up. Oh, you know what it is? It's shit. You know where it is actually? It's down here. It's beyond this side of the rift. That's right. Yeah. Did I ever obtain the first Japanese fan book? I don't know if I'm able to anymore. If so, I don't know who I would talk to. Would it be Suzuki-san? I don't think there's a way for me to get it. Or it feels like there's no way for me to get it. I have Let's Make History, and I have Blue Rogue, and I have Eternal Skies now. But none of the others. I actually need to put my copy of Eternal Skies into a plastic binder thingy. Yeah, that was my understanding too, is that it was because it was older. You know, that it's hard to contact people who made it, because like that's a pretty old cultural artifact at this point, at least for Skies. But I do have Blue Rogue, and I do have Let's Make History. I do have, you know, Kuzoku. I have these tins of the tea that Carmen makes. This one is actually named after Harper, my stupid character that I made for a side story. Tastes really good. Smells really good. I keep the Arcadia. This is how, if you want to understand me for a bit, I actually keep a tin of the Arcadia tea around to remind me of what I think the inside of one of the ships might smell like, right?
We did it!
I'm a freak for this game. I love it so much. I have the CD version of the soundtrack in reach. I have the vinyl version of the soundtrack in reach. I have the limited box. I have the Vise statue. I have that whole lovely signed thing from Yutake Minobe. I mean, we all have that stuff, right? Well, not all of it, but you know. You know. I think it's, like I was saying earlier in this stream, right, which is about to be 9 hours long of streaming, and I'm going through the night, by the way. Times are weird. I don't want to say it like an advertisement agency. Like, times are tough. But times are very weird. Our futures are very uncertain. There's a lot of suffering in the world. What you want to do in life is to behave in a way, like a Blue Rogue, that brings less suffering into the world than is put into it, as much as possible by yourself. But also, I will say, outside of that proselytizing, that a thing that you want to do is allow yourself to believe in the wonderful. And if that means allowing yourself to be a little bit of a child and to hold on to a love of pirates and adventure and anything, so that can inspire you to behave in ways that are accordingly heroic and proper, then do that. And if that means surrounding yourself with a little bit of memorabilia, yeah, go for it. So long as you don't get trapped up in the fantasy world to the point that you ignore the needs of the people around you, right? The thing about heroes in our fiction is that they inspire us, ideally, to do things in the real world. It's not enough to have heroes that you admire. The next step you need to do is say, what would they do? And how do I embody that? Oh, a Moonberry! Fuck yes! Oh, thank God. This is perfect. This is perfect! Oh, the question is, like, I could go around now and do all the optional battles that I want, but I'm not going to because we're so near Esperanza. I could do Lopan, I could do XNS Demons, and I could also do Piastol fight number 2. But I think it's better to do Esperanza. We've done enough side questing for now, and then after Yafutoma, when we're getting more crew members and stuff, we can just start doing battles. Esperanza, one of my favorite arcs in the entire game. I think it's I think it's wonderful to have heroes enter a hopeless space, and when they leave, everybody is cheering and hopeful. If I talked really passionate about it, the way I do about Skies sometimes, I would get teary-eyed because I could only hope to enter a space and make people feel as good about themselves. But I've long since come to terms with, and this was something I was thinking about as I was writing a story that hasn't come out yet, is that I think that there are two people in the world, two kinds of people in the world. This is the one that goes, pow, pow. This is my favorite Husker in the game. There are two types of people in the world, and they're both essential. They're the people on stage and the people backstage. And you need both to run a theater. I know this because I was a theater major. And sometimes those roles change. Sometimes you're working backstage for a while and then you get a chance to go on stage. But the world is, in order for the stage and for the theater to function, we all understand our roles and perform them, which is, in an activist sense, somebody might be giving a speech, but there's also a speech writer. In a sustainable living sense, you might have somebody who is a community leader, and then you have somebody who is, the hydroponics person who can help that community be sustained in different ways. People who are on stage and people who are off stage. Oh, Tony! Oh my gosh, I want to show you something that actually has me kind of concerned, man. This was going to be a save file for me to use to get scripts or like other things for when I was doing my writing. So it has unlimited gold. But it also gave me every weapon because I accidentally put that code in. And so I'm very concerned because some of these, such as a lot of Enrique's weapons, are armor, which I can wear alongside other weapons. And so I'm afraid that, so here's my big fear. I'm afraid that when I find these in the wild, the game will say, you already have an Imperial blade, you fucking dingus, and it won't let me pick it up. And so I'll be trapped with base weapon stuff on like Enrique, and my only recourse will be to like bump that dude up with a ton of seeds from Ilkmus at the end of the game, right? And be like, here's 100 Paranta seeds, here's 100, like, that type of shit. I haven't been able to find out if finding the actual item in game will count as quote unquote a weapon, whereas these ones count as armor somehow. Because here's the funny thing too, if I do it for Vise, and I go over here, one of the ones you'll see here, which is definitely not a weapon, here's some other placeholder stuff. Skyfang and stuff, right? It's like, so if I do this, all of a sudden I lose my defense and it goes back to base, but I can have Skyfang and Windslicer. I could have Skyfang and Vorlik. Oh, you know what we never did? Because I have the fucking Syrian blade right now. We never tried to go see if I could recruit Khalifa. I was in Maramba. Ah, whatever. But look at that damage number. 640 24 or whatever. Like, what the fuck is that? Absurd. I'm really wondering how that would affect things and if it's going to affect my ability to pick up those items in the future. It wasn't yeah, I don't know. It wasn't my intention to have that code triggered. It was just something that I put in to have in case I wanted to like do some weird combat stuff. Machinating Minotaur. That is Rarivort. That must be Rarivort. Is it you? It's gotta be, bud. How you doing? Here's the thing I haven't... It's gotta be. Here's the thing I haven't said, but, well, I said it earlier, but because I see new people in here right now. what I have right now is if you donate to Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, and you show me proof of a donation, preferably through like DM on Twitter, if you show me a receipt, then what I will do is I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. Which is to say, you know, if you donate to both of those organizations, I will match your donations for each of those. Oh, well, we're going to cheat for a second. Word! Sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, so good, actually. This is really good. So I want 2 advanced cannons. It's like I'm ordering at a McDonald's. Yeah, I'll have 2 advanced cannons, 1 value-in torpedo, and give me some of them 10-inch. Yeah, let's do that. And a compound deck, better than armored deck for sure. Although really, ship battles aren't that bad. Oh, deluxe kit? Word. I'm a dirty cheater. Remember, this was supposed to be a file that I could use to look at or reach certain segments of the game to look at the script. Because I have I'm on a spreadsheet that has all the dialogue, but also at the same time, I have a script that was just flat out written out, but it stops at, Glacia. So I have a script that's well written in order, but stops at Glacia, I believe. And so that makes it a little harder to... What was that accessory called? Vise? There's not one. No. But there are a couple different items, right? In theory, I could do... Actually, Ancient Bracer, huh? That's probably a better choice. Well, you might see... Are any of these that say Vaisu? Probably not. No. Yeah. So I have these weird things. And they all just have the same base stat. Tuna Cutlass. Remember back in the day, kids, there was DLC for this game, but we never called it DLC at the time. But you could download a handful of things from the internet, including a couple of extra weapons and an island where you could get the final Cham for Cupel and turn him into final Cupel. We gotta talk to Don. Don, who will eventually join our crew. Again, if I'm being arrogant, for the story I'm writing, I'm actually going to have Pinta be here too, and he and Don are going to ride into battle in a small ship to help blow up some of Gregoro's second Armada shit. I'm really excited for that. I like the idea of Pinta showing up in a little ship and Don being on it too. This is a whole thing, like, everybody in this town's, like, stuck in a dead-end place, and he's like, I'm gonna go through the Dark Rift, and everybody's like, you're doing what, bud? I like this storyline because Dawn has such a very clear, powerful, and, straight, like, just well done arc, right? It's like, this is not an arc you haven't seen before. The bitter sailor, washed up, drunk, who somehow finds hope again when the young, scrappy sailor kid refuses to give up and does the impossible, whatever, fighting off the bad guys. It's good, but it's good stuff, right? Like, sometimes things are just Something's like a thing doesn't have to be complex. It just needs to be presented well. And usually a chief component of something being presented well is being presented earnestly. Skies of Arcadia is many things. Some of them are kind of bad, right? Some of it can be like a little tropey, a little clumsy. Sometimes it rushes its beats. But in other places it is heroic and genuine. It believes in the resiliency of people in a way that I mostly do. I believe in the resiliency of people while decrying the calcification of institutions meant to serve those people. Also, as I'm just watching these cutscenes, there's like a lot more 3D thing here. And I also like this. I like him just saying, you guys fucking suck. This is also nice because we get to deal with, arguably my favorite admiral from Valua, Gregorio, which also gives a good, well-needed character moment to Enrique, who, for now, is kind of a blank cipher. I went off on Enrique earlier because for a long time, Enrique's like, what if we don't murder people? Where's the Moonberry? Did I get it? There's a Moonberry in the city. Oh, this is a disaster. It's behind some boxes or some shit. I think it's over here. No way. Back in that building. I'm forgetful. Ah, cut it out. Did I activate the ladder? Maybe not. Like I said, I'm forgetful. I found the underground part. Well, the underground is a strong word. There we go. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Are there 2 Moonberries here? Because I want Pirate's Wrath. Oh, those are value in uniforms. Fast forward as I climb. Hey. I do feel a little bad at the way that the Skies of Arcadia Legends, whatever they're doing for their sound stuff, can't really handle flutes. Everything else is mostly okay, but anytime there's a flute, it sounds kind of bad. I think. I'm a snob. Here's the thing. And I don't want to talk too much about it because it approaches money talk. If I could sit down with Sega, I'd be like, please understand, if you give me the most baseline, I'll be a junior producer thing if you allow me, like, I'll infuse you with cash. It's not an impossible thing to do, and I'd be like, just do that. Make your fucking port, or buy shit off of the dolphin people somehow. License it off and allow us to do it, please. I think about it constantly. I'm like bros. There's got to be a way to make it happen. We're gonna have to come back here to do a lot of the Cabal skewer stuff. There's 2 moonfish here? Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a chest around here somewhere. Because the next thing I want is Pirate's Wrath, really badly. But I think I only have 1 moonberry now. I don't like, with the HD mod, sometimes it gives me the default menu, and sometimes it gives me the HD one. It's kind of no rhyme or reason, even though the models themselves are the HD models. See that right there? Looking pretty good. I'm not complaining that much, though. I am using Nose Guy's no MIP mapping cheat to get a little bit more clarity on the field, which is pretty nice. If you guys are interested in talking about things Skies of Arcadia, there's a Skies of Arcadia Discord where basically none of us talk. But if you show up as new blood, maybe we'll be talking again. I like that Discord. I'm not the best. My job for a living is to do community space stuff already, and I think I breathed some energy into there with the Secret Santa, I hope, but who can say? Yeah, Gregorio's fleet fucking rules. It's good stuff. Yeah. Gregorio rules. And they're like, Prince Enrique, come with us. And Enrique's like, fuck off. Well, he doesn't quite say it like that. Imagine getting named Iron Wall when there's far more superior materials. Yeah, it's funny. I think there's one ship in the game that's very much explicitly like iron, right? Because isn't... Somebody in chat can correct me. Centeme's ship is the ironclad. And it's supposed to be like an iron river and boat inspired type design, if I recall correctly. But the value in Armada is clearly working with steel at this point. Before we head into the Dark Rift, what's going to happen is I'm going to take like a 5-minute break to use the restroom. I took a 10-minute one after we got the Delphinus to have lunch. It is now 8-something, so whatever. This is actually pretty easy. I think we fight 3 battles here, though. I think there's like a scout ship, an actual cruiser, and then Gregorio. Gregorio, this is nice though, because this is a boss, a ship boss fight with a pretty decent gimmick, I think. The first time you figure it out, it's like, you're like, oh damn. This game had a lot of ideas ahead of its time and tech that just, I don't think was able to deliver fully on some of those things. And yet, I do like the way that they handled ship battles. I've talked about it before. The grid is a pretty suitable enough canvas for making decisions that feel relatively tactical. In like a ship's commander type of way. Gamer and someone has thoughts. Listen, I was a games critic. I was paid for it. You know that. That was my job was to be a gamer and have thoughts. I'm Don. How old is Don supposed to be? That boy better be in his 40s. The game better not say, like, actually, he's in his 20s. I'd be like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I've established to people I am 1 guilder years old. Yeah, he's gotta be, like, in his late 30s, pushing, like, them 40s. Maxing out at, like, a 42, 43. But hard living has made him look much older. Yeah, look at that. Look at that updated model on him. He's like Thancred. Thancred's 32. And so is Estinian. He's my age. And so is, yeah, Don must be in his 40s, yeah. Robinson, probably older, right? For another character that we're gonna encounter soon, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, look at that. Those upgraded textures when they do some of those smiles right there are really nice. I think the eyes look really good. I wish that they had it for every main protagonist, but that's a lot of work to ask fan modders to do. Right? He gets to say that because Vise is like 17 turning 18, and he's 42, so... Once you turn 30, anybody under the age of 25 is automatically you're kind of like, eh. That's just the rule. I didn't make it. This is good. This is like the first time you get to put the Delphinus to the test. You call anyone that young a baby? I'm pretty good about it. For me, anybody 27 up is kind of in the club, right? Even though the gap between where I was 5 years ago, I was 27, and I was just learning how to be a journalist. Which, for the record, don't let anybody tell you that you need to have your shit together by like the age of 25 or something. You don't. I started my professional career when I was 27. Now I work at a wonderful game studio. We made a game. It's called Psychonauts. Y'all should play it. We are going to just play this really defensive. Because one Moonstone Cannon on this cruiser should probably kill it. Airship battles in this game fucking rule. I can talk about them a little bit, right? As we're able to do more tactical things. But I think they have a good energy. And I think considering the limitations of the hardware at the time, there's good camera work and a lot of dynamic stuff happening, which is really impressive. Obviously, I'm inclined to speak with a certain degree of flattery and bias towards a game that is literally something I think is, you know, formative to my, you know, entire existence as a human being, which is a strong thing to say, but it's true. But at the same time, I do think that I would love to know some of the underlying code that goes into determining these camera angles and things like that. You know? I want to see what happens. Can we do it? And just in case it doesn't work, we're gonna blow him up. There's no way that this guy doesn't get completely owned. Harpoon Cannon, or not Harpoon Cannon, Moonstone Cannon's gonna blow him up. We're basically the only ship in the sky that has a functioning laser cannon. De Loco tried, but it wasn't that good. You know how it is sometimes. Moonstone Cannon, fire! Boom. Everybody should be concerned. But that's just the warm-up, right? Din Redfire. Din's back. Carmen disappeared, though. Yeah, I love that these dudes get fucking so excited about the battle. We're at one of my favorite portions of the game. And then Dark Rift is gonna be pretty fun, but here's the catch. I get lost in the Dark Rift, so I think there are people in chat right now who might be able to help when I'm in the Dark Rift, because I get very lost. Also, Dark Rift, it just has a Zivian Bane, which I think is funny. But mostly I need to find Robinson. That's the only shit I care about. Is there anything else I need to find in the Dark Rift? I need to find that. You automatically find... well, it's not automatically, but you can very easily find the black moon crystal, moonstone. My way of figuring out the ways that you're usually supposed to go or not supposed to go is that I think the exit doors have like a weird shimmery rainbow quality to them, but I can't confirm if that's actually true. It's not like when you're in the Lost Woods and you can tell based on the sound of the music. Delphinus is a fucking great ship. Love it, love it. Not bad. Not bad little chunk. I love the Dark Rift. Yeah, there's some slight visual hints of what's up in the Dark Rift, but I used to because I was somebody who played this game way more. You know, my last complete playthrough of this game was 2015, 2016. It's on my YouTube. Oh, you think they should ram it into the spaceship? Boy, you are in for a fun treat in the next battle. I don't want to spoil it, but I kind of spoiled it. I have a complete kit? What the fuck? When we fight Gregorio, the gimmick, I'm supposed to say it. Most of the people in chat know if the... So when we fight Gregorio, the gimmick is that if our ship is not moving fast enough, he will indeed use the spikes to ram into our ship. Because his ship, the Auriga, is a sturdy piece of equipment. It's pretty good. And then some of the fights, you know, some of the airship fights you do are just like straight up normal airship fights. It's like when we fight the Draco in the next segment of the game. That's just a ship battle. There's no real gimmick. Almost like how the Lynx is just a ship battle. I would love for them to port this game at the very least. I can play some really obscure bananas. I was able for a long time to get matches and play fucking... Now that I'm talking about it, I can't think of it. It's the card game where you throw the magic energy. And it's, oh god. It's on Xbox Live now. Fuck my brain. I'm having an old person moment. Fuck. Oh, you know what it is? My brain shut down for a minute. It's, Phantom Dust. If anybody played that game. An old person moment is when you go to Doom World and download a new WAD. Rarevort, sometimes I wonder how much older you are than me. Because there's just enough things you say where I go like, he's a little bit ahead of me. I could just set you off right now and be like, how do you feel about Plutonia? You must be older than me the way that you talk about Doom and stuff. Doom was not the shooter I grew up with. I grew up with Half-Life. So for me, my experience with modding was entirely through Half-Life, right? And I didn't get into Doom until much later.
Yes.
What's your favorite shooter, Rara? Alright, well, I mean, it could be anything. Is it well, Ultra Kill? Well, I mean, I was gonna say like more like a proper older boomer shooter. I was expecting you to say like, I don't know what I was expecting you to say. Definitely not like Rise of the Triad. So the grid here is just like, I think, a great system for making things feel a little bit more tactical. I think it's nice. Yep, it's definitely the Rise of the Triad remake. What about, were you like are you a big, Shadow Warrior fella? Are you a Lo Wang fan? Were you like a build engine person? I never played a lot of build engine games because, again, those were a little too old for by the time I was playing games. Ultra Kill is good. That's a fine choice. I love Half-Life 1, obviously. Ultra Kill's cool. I like, I mean, Dusk. When I got to, so it was so cool. In my old job, right? I got to know Dave Oshry kind of well, and he used to just be like, "I got a code. We're doing this thing," and I was like, "Great." So here's a way that you can set up some big attacks. Torpedo, 2 turns ahead. Small cannons in, so that turn up there is gonna have 3 attacks happening all at once. And if we want to, we can heal at the end of it. This is what I'm talking about when I say that it's a pretty uncomplicated, but kind of expressive system where if you look at your positioning on the grid and the tools that you have, you can actually do some pretty powerful stuff. Right, I think a lot of people think battles in this game boil down to charge up until you can do the Moonstone Cannon or something, but I think there's still enough tactical depth here where you can find moments to really coordinate your attacks like this. Doesn't necessarily do the most damage, but remember, these are long naval battles, almost like battles of attrition, right? That being said, if the next turn is red, was it red? I need to start thinking about adding Quicka. Oh, it is. Shit. Yeah. Wax would do it, right? Tony or Den or somebody would know? Or do I have to cast Quicka? Right? That's just gonna give me Increm and... Oh, Speed Wax. Shit, I always forget which wax it is. Do I have Speed Wax? I do. Good. And to be safe, we'll do this. And we'll turn this into a pretty defensive team. I'm just trying to make sure that I can dodge the attack that's coming up. Now, the first time you play this game, you don't know that this is what you're meant to do. Because what he's doing is he's preparing to ram you. And you have to make sure you have the engine speed to dodge that attack. And if you do, he's exposed, and then you can use the Moonstone Cannon. Yeah, they do give you speed walks, so they give you at least one chance to have a free cannon. But then also, we have magic cannons at this point, and it's very doubtful that somebody won't have Quicka. So, at least that's nice too. See, they're focusing for a big attack. And Quicka only lasts 2 turns, right? You tend not to be very tactics in these battles. I love the fact that there's like, it's not like super tactical, but there's some tactics. Yeah, right? Because I did that, he misses. But otherwise, he does a ton of damage to you, right? It can be pretty painful, but he overshot, right? Let's see how much I can do here. I don't think that final turn everything's gonna hit. I bet you the cannons and the torpedo actually won't hit, but if they do, that's a damaging turn. This is what I mean when it's where I say if you really look at the grid, you can start to find potentials for some really damaging stuff. I always think of it more of as a canvas, right? It's this possibility space where you start to plot out almost like you're assembling a weird battleship Rube Goldberg machine of this leading to this leading to this. And of course, just trying it because every little bit of extra damage helps. Let's see what hits and what doesn't.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Because this could be pretty powerful. Yeah, all of that hit. That's pretty good. I think it would have been nice if we had like Increm or something, but you know. Appa Wax will give me Increm for sure. So if we play it like, so if I did something like this, I could still plot out a pretty damaging turn, right? Made with real Appa. Don't tell all the Avatar The Last Airbender fans. I feel like I should have a lot of more interesting insights for all of you right now, but I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. If you do have questions about the game or about anything, just fire them off. Why not? This is the first time I've felt decent in the last few days. What do you mean, who is Avatar? Oh. Probably won The Last Airbender. That show was releasing episodes when I was in high school. And now it's just kind of this institution. Yeah, oh god damn, Increm makes such a difference. That was just normal cannon shots. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, let's go big again. And let's prepare Spirit for some of the next things. Yeah, it's a big difference for sure. And then in the next, and Increm should last 2 turns the same way that Quicka should last 2 turns. So next turn we'll be able to apply Quicka, Appa Wax for Increm. And then when we dodge, our our Moonstone cannon should hit pretty hard. It could end the fight. This is what I like. It's not like super. I'm not playing a tactics game. Or, you know, I'm not playing BattleTech. Which, by the way, if you've not played the PC version, the newest BattleTech game, very good game. One time I was doing really well. One of my pilots took an extra step forward into a base that the enemies were holding. Technically, it was a prison we were trying to liberate. And in a fluke shot, a pilot's fucking thing hit my pilot's head, which is where the cockpit is, and they had not been touched by any weaponry before, so the cockpit blew up and the entire robot just went bleh. It was very good. Highly recommend that game. You also can build some of your own mechs a little bit. Magic. We should have Quicka. And if that's gonna miss, then we're just gonna do this. Yeah, this should be good. I made a light, in fact, let me look it up because I named them after, so Twitter Advanced. I know the name of the mech that I built. This is me being a nerd. Circinus. From Transgamer, think. I'm actually going to post the tweet here. Give me a minute. This is great. Oof. Close. Tony. I don't know if this matters, if you really are a player of BattleTech. I designed this mech called the Circinus, and it's just it's a Panther with a Lerm 20 and a PPC, and it has like no armor. And all you do is you stick it on top of a mountain, and you blow the shit out of things. We're gonna go with overkill here, by the way. Really good. Really good stuff right there. If I do say so myself. Oh, I thought you were talking about actual. Oh no. I got you confused with Rarivort. He mentioned mechs for a second. Rogue Tech. Sorry. I was talking to the wrong person. It's been 10 hours. It's not too late yet, and I'm gonna be streaming it literally through the entire night. But you know, yeah. I didn't mean that. Sorry, I didn't mean that for you, Tony. I meant that for a Minotaur. If you have any, you seem like somebody who would know a little bit about BattleTech, even though I'm not a big BattleTech person. Very good stuff. Yeah. So that's the mech I built, and it's bananas. And of course, we cleared. We beat the Auriga. I think we handled that ship battle really well. We really took advantage to maximize a lot of our turns. I think this is a generally good scene too for Enrique and Gregorio. Because my biggest complaint for early game Enrique is that like he's on the right path, but he doesn't have like the necessary he's not very good at explaining it, right? He's very much like, we shouldn't kill people, and you're like, bro, you gotta find a way to like hit your mom with harder shit than that. Your mom does not care. We gotta go back to Esperanza so we can recruit Dawn, by the way. But look at them. I love the fact that these people are cheering by the end of it. So good. And I like the idea of Dawn being along for the journey through the Dark Rift. I think it's important. Although my helmsman of choice is always Lawrence. For those of you who don't know, here's the Delphinus. Great ship. Heavy armor deck is what we want. But if we go to the next page, here are our crew members for now. Lawrence will be our next helmsman. Our next gunner we will get when we get back from Yafutoma. Our next merchant is Khalifa. Our next sailor is Robinson, who we find in the Dark Rift. Pinta. Our next delegate is Moege, and she's in Yafutoma. We don't have Brabham and Ismail technically as part of our crew yet. They count too. Carpenter and engineer. We can't get Hans yet. We tried, which was surprising to me. I thought that maybe you could get Hans pretty early. It turns out you can't. Wait, who had the theory that this was the guy on the wanted poster in Nazarad? Was that you, Tony? Or maybe that was Nose Guy. I kind of liked that theory. Yeah, Nose Guy. That's not the worst theory. I like that sort of stuff. Rounds out the world. Oh, you know, you can't do it yet. You have to come back after you've gone through the Dark Rift. You know what? That's the thing, though. When I write the story, he's gonna be there for when they go through the Dark Rift. Because after the battle, him and Pinta are gonna officially join the crew. Tony, you've not read my embarrassing fic, have you? I'm embarrassed by it, but I try. You have not. Well, hopefully I think it's good, but if you don't want to read it, you don't have to. We made it through South Ocean. We're into Ixataka now. Which will flow a little faster. Writing South Ocean is like really a weird thing to have to write. Because a lot of it is like, this place sucks. Which is fair. There's the Dark Rift. The Dark Rift accounts for one of, kind of like South Ocean. It essentially becomes a kind of dungeon, but for your ship. Is One Piece a ripoff of this, or what? No, I don't believe so. I was like, I think it's older. Yeah, I was gonna say One Piece must be older. One Piece is what, 1997 or something fucked up? He's never finishing that. That manga's never ending. It's just at least Araki is probably going to be done after JoJolion. So, for this, I should be okay, but, it's kind of tricky, because this really is a ship dungeon, which is an interesting thing, and there's even a boss fight at the end, which is just, like, random. And the music is just gonna be dun 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 dun. Also, you can go onto your ship, right? Remember, we've established for people who've been watching, you can go onto the ship and talk to your crew, even during this shit. And everybody has their own thoughts on the Dark Rift. Right? A thing you should do in this game if you want interesting little lore tidbits and stuff all the time, or some character moments, is always check on people during some pretty random situations. Oh yeah, your air sickness ain't gonna be going good, bud. Urala, you mean the most overpowered crew member in the entire game? Oh, you mean I can just have full spirit points? Thank you very much. Anything that glows like that, by the way, is a treasure chest. So I need to look around for a lot of these. I think there's another one up here. I like the Dark Rift a lot, conceptually. My theory, by the way, for this, for those of you who care, is that I've always been of the opinion that the Black Moon was, like, dropped to the Earth, like, colony drop style, but then Zelos kind of blew it into a bunch of little pieces. And that this area is what's left of that. Everybody has a different headcanon for that shit, though. But it's my general impression that a lot of this is Black Moon crystal, gravitational shit. Everybody has their own theory, though. Oh god, look at those menus, right? Look how crisp those things are. Put it on Switch, Nintendo. Wait, we got moss armor. Is that for is that gonna be for the gals? Oh, it's for Fina or Enrique only. Enrique might need it more. Yeah, he just has his normal coat, so he needs... He needs that right now. The only thing that we know for sure, or at least that seems plausible for some stuff, is that... Oh god, is this a bad door? No, it does go somewhere. We're about to find out. That's probably where we came from. You can just tell by the sounds. Oh yeah, that is where we came from. I believe. At least the one thing that we get something of a definitive answer, and by that I mean at least an in-world theory about, is Deep Sky. That's the one where Ilkmis says that he thinks that it's a lot of what's going down there is a byproduct of all the moonstones that fell and didn't hit land up above. There's less explanations for the Dark Rift, though. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to fight Zhao and Mao. Not the worst fight, but kind of annoying. It's so funny. I sometimes forget that the Tenko are a faction for a while. Yeah, I'm really kind of worried that I dicked over. Now it's time for you to die. I'm really afraid that the weapons cheat that I accidentally put in there has dicked over my ability to equip, not Ramirez, Enrique with, meaning like worthwhile weapons. Which won't make fights impossible. It'll just make them. Wait, what are these ones? They are purple and blue. How the portal stuff works, is it moving the Delphinus or something, or is it shuffling the next area around? I was always under the impression that it's just mapped 3D space, right? The actual space is mapped. It must be mapped 3D space, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I forgot to make Ica use fucking Lambda Burst. Yeah, my big worry is that Enrique is going to be stuck using the rapier. I think if the Delphinus was being teleported, the time in the connecting corridors would be longer. I mean, it's different now, but I just worked on a game that uses a ton of portals, to the point that I think one of our GDC talks is explicitly about the portal tech we used. So I wonder what early portals are like in on a console like this, because I have a better understanding of how to do. Obviously, right? I have a much firmer understanding of how to do portals on like the Xbox Series X than I do on anything else. All right, so this is where we get the most interesting discovery in the game. Whoa, did you say, wow, I'm smart? I'm not smart. I work with people who are smart who then explain stuff to me. This is the Black Moonstone. Turns positive energy to a... But we need to... So, here's my problem. I need to find Robinson. And I won't rest until I do. Robinson, you think, is the right one. Let's find out. Were you mocking me about portal stuff? Were you being tongue-in-cheek? We have some cool portals in Psychonauts 2. People made tweets about them that went viral. People were like, how does this work? And they ran around a cake like 9 times. And I'm like, I could tell you. It's great. I was so excited for our programmers when people noticed that. There's a couple portals in the game that I think are really well made. Look forward to future Double Fine stuff coming eventually. Oh man, you know the hard thing is? Everybody's like, are you making Brutal Legend 2? Are you making Grim Fandango 2? And the answer is, we've been very clear about this on multiple occasions, Tim as well. We've said we want to make new things. Is there, does the Dark Rift have a Moonberry? Yeah, makes a new sequel. Well, no, because we just worked on a sequel for like 6 years. And if you work on a sequel for 6 years, then everybody's like... and everybody's like, make another sequel. It's like, bro, it's like and I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean, like, obviously people want the sequels because they like those games and it resonated with them. But when you work on a sequel to an established thing for so long, it can be really refreshing to be like, what if we try something completely new? And Tim's been pretty open about that, right? Tim's kind of always said, well, what we want to do is try a couple of new things. And then who knows what happens later, right? You can't think, it's hard to think that far ahead, right? I can't be like, in 7 years, as the world is falling apart, we're still going to be making
That was easy.
the Psychonauts remaster, remake. Like, you can't, like, you can't, you have no clue. Is this Robinson? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get our guy. It really beggars belief that this guy has survived. What did he eat? This was one of the most important things. Oh, yeah. Tons of ellipses. Oh, you know what? So I'll tell you the ellipses story. So you know Battlefield 5, the 5th game in the Battlefield franchise. I wrote a post about their beta testing where I said I liked the way the guns felt in that game. They felt kind of snappier and quicker than usual. But that was also coming off of Battlefield 1 where things were deliberately much slower. Yes, they do keep making Battlefields. One of them is notoriously in the news right now. But I said in the beta, the quote was like, oh, I'm just going to look it up. The Battlefield 5 quote. So I'm going to tell you about this, because this is usually when people ask me for quotes on things when I was a journalist, I told them, right? Because they would say, hey, do you want to say that Titanfall 2 is really good? And I was like, yeah. And they put me front and center on their fucking commercial and stuff. Or like when Sonic Mania came out, my quote was the one at the end, right? It was, Sonic is pure joy. And usually, sometimes you're asked about that, but usually that stuff is handled not by the writers, but by the advertising department, because there's licensing fees in that. And it's better for journalism as a whole to be as removed from the business end of what you're doing as possible if you want your journalism to be objective and unbiased. What happened with this is I was watching, I believe, the World Series, and I saw a quote from Kotaku on a commercial for Battlefield 5, a game I reviewed that said, best of the series. And I was like, well, that's funny. I never called it the best of the series in my review, but I did. And here's the full quote from a thing about the beta. I said, I think Battlefield 5's raw gameplay is some of the best in the series, but without some tweaks, that intense Battlefield feeling I've come to know and love doesn't quite shine through. And so it was me saying like, I think it's okay and maybe could go in the right direction, but it needs work. And then after the game launched, that led to, on national television, a quote from me saying best in the series. And no offense to Battlefield 5, a game I've played hundreds of hours of, it is not the best in the series. I never had that happen except for that quote though. All the others were great. And I stand by it. I got the fact that they quoted me on Titanfall 2 is amazing, because Titanfall 2 is like, I think, one of the best games to come out in the last long while. Yeah, and it's so funny, right? It was so weird because that was handled by the marketing department. I didn't know about that until I saw it on TV. And that was just really daunting, right? To be like, I think it was during the Major League Baseball World, the playoffs. And I saw that and I was like, Jesus. I was like, what the hell happened? Oh, that was the sacrum crystals. I need to find the moonberry. If anybody has a good idea where the moonberry is, that'd be great. I like baseball. I tell games writers that the worst way to become a good games journalist or a games critic is to only play video games. You have to do other things. You have to read books. You need to learn about these are strong words, but what I mean is that you should take an interest in these things. You should take an interest in architecture because it helps you understand level design. You should take an understanding in history because it helps you understand the people who make your games. You should understand a sport, whether that's baseball or European football or something, because it helps you understand fan bases and games as they develop over time. That sort of stuff. You should have so many multiple interests. The thing that you should not do as a games journalist or as a games fan is only care about games, right?
We did it.
That leads to bad writing. You have to be inquisitive enough to care about the other stuff. Otherwise, what are you doing? Oh, they both learned Pyram. Okay. So I need to find... Shit. Let's go to the left. Yeah, right. In order to be a well-rounded writer, you have to be a well-rounded individual. No, not that one. It's the other gray one over there. Tony will know. Is it this one to the right here? Because I can see that one on the left is a bad one. See? That one's bad. You can see the glow. See the pulse? So this one has to lead, hopefully, to the place with the Ziv Bane and everything else. I want to get moonberries as much as I can because I want Pirate's Wrath, and then the next thing we'll work towards is Fina's ultimate. Those are the only ultimate skills that I really care about. Right, Pirate's Wrath is kind of a must-have. If I don't get, like, Epsilon Mirror and Omega Cyclone, I'm not going to lose sleep. If I don't get the Judgment, I won't lose sleep. They're nice to have, but they're not necessary. Pirate's Wrath and Lunar Light feel kind of compulsory. Oh, yeah, this is the room that has a lot going on in it, huh? There's like 3 floors, quote-unquote, of it. This is probably going to be the Ziv Bane. Oh, no, that's an Aura of Valor? Damn. I do like the Dark Rift in general. The first, on my Let's Play that I did that's on my YouTube channel, I'm stuck in here for like 2 hours though. Which is maybe the most embarrassed I've ever been. We have 2 moonberries now? And how many does it, is it 4 or 5 that I need for the end? This is a game I've played like 7 times and I still have these questions on my mind. I feel like it could be 5 moonberries. That's a lot of moonberries. Holy shit, thank God for Lambda Burst.
That was easy.
The better question is, I mean, obviously you can breathe inside of the Dark Rift. But you know. It's still a strange situation. Zivulin Bane. There it is. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? How much is Justice Shield? 4. It's not bad.
Here goes.
Well, to be fair to Rara, I'm going through to get like a lot of highly specific items. We did a lot of side questing before we went back into the town and did that story event. This isn't so big of a game that becomes like a huge problem, but I still do a lot of it. This is the most important skill in the game, by the way. Creates a defensive barrier for 1 turn. All physical damage received is cut in half. The second most important skill in the game is this, by the way. Delta Shield. Creates an anti-magical shell around all allies for 1 turn. Blocks allies' magic too. Very useful. You like the idea of Zibane just being a young girl? That's like the 4 coma thing, right?
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Yeah, Justice Shield is like such... It becomes one of the most important skills in the entire game. Especially for big boss fights. It just is, pretty crucial. Without Justice Shield, that would have absolutely killed Fina. And this has one of my favorite cardinal sins of an RPG, which is that if a character is knocked out, they cannot get experience for the battle, which is dumb. That should never happen. You should never have that be in your games. Ever. Don't do that. Cut it out. He might be finished off in this,
Over there.
yeah, with that counterattack and the next 2 attacks, he's done. I would be super surprised. Yeah, that's it right there.
We did it.
The exit to get out of here, is it in the, is it in the, the moon crystal room? Or is it in here? That is an exit. I think it's where we came from. I already got the moonberry, yes. How many does it take to unlock Pirate's Wrath? Do we know? Yeah, see, there's two exits here. Five? Damn. That's a lot. This doesn't look fake. No, this leads somewhere. Oh fuck! I think I got myself super lost. Oh well. We'll have to heal after this battle. 5. And yet it'll be worth it in the end. Once we get to Yafutoma, I'll have to take a restroom break. Which still means we have a giant worm fight and Zhao Mao. So, a little bit of time.
We won.
And then, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be here all night. As a reminder, if you do show me proof that you have donated to either the Nature Conservatory, Conservancy, excuse me, or Doctors Without Borders, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. Shit, son. I have no clue where I am. That's not good. I feel like this was where we wanted to be. I feel like this is... I think we backtracked by accident. I think the exit is in the Moonstone room, which we need to get back to. Well, actually, what we need to do is the smart thing. Heal up. No. Oh, of course. I'm sorry that I don't have the exit is after the Zivulin Bane room. Well, I think we're going into the Ziv Bane room right now. So that shouldn't be a problem. See, this is why I'm like, every now and then it's nice to have the other fans in here. I'm gonna be streaming this again in 50 years after the water wars have happened and there's only a little bit of electricity left in the world, and I'll go, where's the Zivulin Bane? Where is he? I think this room we're entering is the Ziv Bane room. Oh, you go up the glowy thing all the way. You might be right. Yeah. It has been, like I said, genuinely about 5 or 6 years since I've done this, and I'm a naturally forgetful person. So.
That was fun.
But also, yeah, I'm gonna ping you again about the coin. It might take a little while to get to you, but I don't think it'll be like an excess amount of time. It just if there's international travel, I'll have to go to the post office for maybe a little help addressing things, but we should be okay, I think. I say that because we had one international travel individual. You think through here? You think this is it? We had to send one to Canada. So if you live in Canada or something, then that might require me to do some special shipping stuff. But otherwise, it shouldn't be that bad. Let's make sure this does as much damage as possible. Wow, they're attacking before Lambda Burst comes out. Oh, Cali? That's easy. I'm moving to San Francisco eventually, or the San Francisco area, the Bay Area. Provided the world doesn't do stupid shit, which there's no promise of that. But I have no timeline on it. I have my own collection. You know what the thing is? I'm actually afraid that moving that stuff across the country, it's gonna get broken or lost or something. That's actually my biggest fear. Like, my gaming computer could break and I'd be very sad because of the data that's lost, but at least a lot of that data can be backed up. What I can't back up is a fucking music box or my Vise statue, right? Did you get the special edition Ica statue? Or did you just get the standard edition?
I hope that I'm being useful.
You ordered both? Jesus Christ! Damn! I got the special. And then they were like, we're making Fina, and I was like, good. Well, see, that's the thing. If I could have the other version of the Vi statue with the cutlass, I'd be happy as a pig in shit. I think that's cooler. But, you know, I accepted that I could just find what I had available. Oh, you're right, because there's the fucking freak worm. Oh, boy. The Fina one, which isn't going to be made in 10 years when the plastics are hardly available anymore, I will buy, and I'll be very happy. Man, people are going to be like, why is Aunt Harper so fucking weird about pirate shit? And I'll just be like, don't worry about it, bro. This is the most extraneous and, like, non-important boss fight in the entire game, and it just kind of exists here as a, as, like, a reason to have a boss. It, like, almost feels like it's just a reason to have a boss fight at the end of the ship dungeon. This is, like, a very much, like, giant space flea from nowhere type thing. And then later on in this room, it's Elation. It's the giant looper that shows up after you kill Gaussian. Tony Din, do you believe that loopers are ghosts? I don't think so. I think it's just a funny Easter egg. Din, I'm gonna work on your thing too, by the way. I need to get through the initial part of Ixutaka. I want that done, and then I have a dinner party De Loco Ramirez gift thing that I've been planning out in my brain for you. I'm sorry it's taken so long. It turns out the world decided to be terrible and give me anxiety forever. Wait, what am I meant to do here? Pull back a little or stay put? Shit. Which one gets me my fucking moonstone? Is it just stay put and fucking put the sauce on this guy? Let's find out. Let's stay put and keep let's keep gunning. Yeah, it's stay put. Let's see if we can just damage it. Most of them are pretty obvious, but this one's like, what do we do with the giant freak fish? And I'm like, bro, I don't know. Oh, Looperland? Yeah. Loopers to me feel like a big shout out to the slimes of Dragon Quest. I mentioned this earlier.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Right. That's mostly what that shit feels like to me. Except instead of experience, like raw experience, it's like magic experience, right? Looper's big thing is that they have a decent experience for like magic. Yeah, this is such a superfluous battle. I feel kind of bad that it exists here. Thankfully, we got Robinson. So that's good. We're gonna need Kirada and Urala. And then we're gonna need Hans, Ilkmis, and we get Moegi automatically. So we have, oh, Ryukon as well. We can't forget our bud. And then we mostly have our crew. I mean, the Sylvites could have like a biological study preserve in Looperland. We gotta have. I mean, it's too late, but I wish it had a better name than Looperland. That's why I'm so glad that at least in the fic I'm writing, based off the and I took some of the language from one of the older ones. I love that they made Mid-Ocean Meridia to make it feel like an actual conglomeration of like nation islands or like village islands. That's the type of world building I like, right? Where you have, it's still Frontierlands, but the Frontierlands extend for a massive amount of space. Yeah, I know. It doesn't have an official name. Looperland is just the fan thing. It makes me laugh. Yeah, we just did fucking 3 ship battles. Why do we gotta do this again? I guess this is one of my least favorite fights in the game. Yafutoma, I've started building out some of the lore of Yafutoma. Like, kind of like, more about that society and Mikado and things like that. Where'd Carmen go? Where'd some of the other folks go? This is just a random, super random battle. Almost like the fucking giant spider near Glacia. Where I just go like, bro, are we really? Actually, cannon strength is relative to a handful of things. We're doing this. We're doing this. Well, no, that's a big waste. That might be the biggest waste. I think it has to be this, right? I think we buff and we build up and hope that the next Moonstone Cannon just blows it to hell and back. I think it's got to be that. I don't think we have a choice. Please understand when I say it needs to be that. There's no other option. Oh gosh. Part of me goes, what would a sequel to Skies of Arcadia be like? And I go, I don't know. I think a lot of people would want it to be very dire and sweeping. But I don't know. Wouldn't have to be, necessarily. What I wouldn't want to be is like some Star Wars shit about some rogue value and factions who want the fucking Empire to rise again. I think it would have to be something different than that. I think it would have to time jump. I think that shit would have to time jump and it would have to be Vi, Zyka, and Fina as supporting characters. Get Toby Fox to write the Skies of Arcadia script. I could talk to Toby. Oh, that's funny. I forgot that if you do it that way, you can have the two icons overlap on each other like that by accident. I can have potentially... Oh my god, can I have 2 torpedoes attack on the same turn? I've never done that. I've played this game for fucking like 12-ass years. What the hell? Is that even possible? Let's just blow this thing in the sky. Is that really? That can't be. I've never tried this. Oh god. New things happen to you all the time, huh? Isn't it exciting?
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Yeah, shit. I won't do any discoveries around Yafutoma until I, Oh, they both hit! That's gnarly! I never knew you could do that. Are you one of those people who's like, maybe it should be space travel? I've had some people say that before, and I go, come on. I think it's fine to develop the world that has been established. Because I think there's questions of... should be about Pinta colonizing the moons, could be. But I think there's a lot of interesting ways to talk about the after effects of cultures connecting and other things, right? Like, what does it mean? I don't know, I think about commerce and things like that. I know that's not exciting, but I'm thinking historically. Well, actually, wait. Isn't one of the, Yeah. If we go northeast from here, I think we can find the Yasugi's nest. I think it's this? Ah! Do you think Pinta ever makes it to the moons? And do you think there's anything cool there? These are all blue. I guess the thing we could do... Blue doesn't have a lot of inherent weaknesses. We could switch to yellow. But that only does... No, yellow is weak to blue. Right? What is blue weak? What is blue weak against again? Green, right? Isn't blue weak to green? I guess this has the added benefit of teaching people a lot more magic. Although Fina doesn't need it. So Fina just goes back to that. Does he know Drill? He knows Drill Nose even. Let's keep him going until he gets, like, Electroland. I think they're I think it's weak to green. I think green has like a plus 100% bonus to blue. If I recall correctly. But I think it is technically more weak to green. But it is weak to purple. You're right. Drill Nose. Ugh. Worst skill in the game. Nightmare. Wow, it only affected Enrique. Sucks for you, bud. Oh, I thought I would have enough for Rain of Swords. Do I not have enough for Rain of Swords on turn 2 now? Did swapping out Enrique Gilder for Enrique really make that the case?
Let us pray that our next battle goes as well.
That's kind of surprising. I think it's this. I think this is the nest. Yeah. That's what I thought. And then the Wanderbirds are around, but that's like near Mount Kazai and stuff. Let me look at the map, because that always helps me find my bearings. Well, the minute I move, of course an enemy is going to attack.
Here goes.
The walls and where Spice Island is there too? I don't know the Legends locations of things. That's not, is that a Legends one? I know where 0 Legends discoveries are. Except for the train that's in the sky and you just wait for it to show up. Which you know, now that we've talked to Kodama-san about some of that, we know that that's partially probably a reference to the fact that one of the initial ideas for this was to have it be trains instead of ships. Spice Island is necessary for the Kabalski request. Spice Island is invisible. I don't know where Spice Island would be. Oh, you know what? There's gonna be you know what? I just realized a lot of them are gonna be like for when we are near Yafutoma itself, right? So once we get to Yafutoma, we'll before we land in Yafutoma, I suppose we will. It would be sensible to do some searching. Or that won't matter, right? There's no guild here that I can do shit with, so you know, mixed value there. Because there's like weird stuff like the weird deer thing or whatever.